Hello, I'm Eagle. Eagle Gardens. Eagle Gardens 1 on Instagram. This is We Nerd World, episode 557.5. Mr. Smileys Gardens popping in. Already? Out. Dogs trying to invade the grow room. They know better though. Cheers to whoever is in chat. What's up, Mr. Smiley?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Trying to get that chat popped out.
Yeah, I did that quick a minute. While I was muted. So I see you, Mr. Jason Eyestone, Smoking Girl Frazier, Brittany Teasley. Oh yeah. Shout out to Envy too, man. He's great, dude. Envy's cool as fuck. I've looked up to him for a long time. He's you know what I mean? Just going from a closet to a cup, dude. Like, how the fuck do you not look up to something like that? You know what I mean? Not just one cup, multiples. What up, Bingus?
Yeah.
Hey guys, great show.
Sorry, take it.
Hey guys, yeah, Envy's the Encyclopedia of Cannabis.
Yeah,
That's what I call him. And he's moving into a new journey. I was just like thrilled when he said that. I was like, wow, because the experience of doing that, it's going to fit nicely in his resume. Seriously, you know, he's going to school, agricultural school. So I imagine at some point he'll have a degree. He'll probably be my age and, you know, multimillionaire somewhere in the cannabis industry because he's headed on the right path. It's interesting.
So
I hope he does, man.
I do
yeah.
too. I do too.
Well, I want him to be successful.
What's up, Johnny?
Up, Johnny?
So yeah, great show. Brought together a lot of people. Good job. Again, the Eagle is the catalyst for many things, and I mean that in the deepest way. Just great, dude. You know, things get a little. Here's a nice thing I want to say: the chat gets a little unruly at times, and that's okay, as long as they don't get derogatory and advertising sex sites. I think people are allowed to say whatever the fuck they want to say. You know what I mean? If they have an opinion about me or anybody, that's fine. Send it. Mandalo la chingada. I don't care. Whatever you got, I can handle it. So good. You know, the key thing that I want to know before you start throwing bullets is, do you grow? And are you happy with what you're doing? Good. Keep doing that. And, you know, okay, let's draw swords. Let's go. You know.
You can grow, bro.
Good one. So I think it's great. I plus the loyalty and fellowship is awesome as well. It's needed not only in this community, you want to call it that, but on YouTube and in the world. Today, we kind of need some more catalytic activity like this, you know. Just saying.
I love that story with him meeting Joshua Steensland too.
Yeah, fuck.
Could you imagine the conversation them two guys had? That's fucking great, dude.
Like, who was saying there's no, one of our chat guys said there's no consequences, right? It's not by chance. It's by design. Just like there's no mistakes either. You fuck up and it's like, all right, what am I supposed to be learning here? I mean, I can sit here and rant and rave and jump up and down like a little kid, which I feel like I want to do. However, that'll take probably all day to get over, and I haven't really solved the issue. So, I used to be that little kid, believe me. Things didn't go right, man. I was not a happy camper. Who do we keep losing? Johnny trying to get in here?
That's the old story of the Chinese farmer, Bingus. The guy, I don't know, I forget all the details, but it basically is like, I don't know, he's got one day he finds a horse, and everybody in the town says, "Oh man, you're really lucky you found that horse." And his answer was, "Well, maybe, you know." And then like the next day the horse runs away, and everybody's like, "Oh, that sucks, your horse ran away," or whatever. And he's like, "Well, maybe, you know." And then the following day the horse comes back with like 2 of his buddies, so now he's got 3 horses or whatever. And they're like, "Man, that's really lucky." And he says, "Well, maybe, you know." And then like the following day his son's riding one of the horses and falls off and breaks his leg, and like people are like, "Oh, that really sucks." And the farmer, "Well, maybe, you know." And just turns out the following day the government comes by and they're drafting kids for the war, and they don't want his kid because he's got a broken leg, you know. And they say, "Well, you know, isn't that great luck?" And the farmer, "Well, maybe, you know." But it's like, it's kind of the moral of the story, like good things and bad things, you never really know how it's going to end up for you, you know what I'm saying, or against you, or is it a bad thing or is it a good thing, and time will tell, kind of thing, you know.
It's definitely going to be a catalyst for either positive or negative, depending on how you handle it. And that's the beauty of understanding that. I mean, a lot of people don't understand. It took me a long time to understand. All right. I was just reacting. I wasn't really proactive in my life. Things would happen to me and I would react. And I wasn't really appreciated well when I did that. So it took me a while to figure it out. But yeah, great story, Smiley. I like that one. I'm going to probably remember that one.
It's not mine, it's one that's been around. I mean, you can probably search the Chinese farmer story or whatever and
get the details. Okay.
you get all the good
Find out where he lives and stuff.
Yeah.
Interview him, have him on the channel. That'd be cool. So where did the Chinese story come from? I could just hear Eagle. When did you take your first Chinese story tote? I'm definitely stoned. I could tell Envy was getting high as fuck too. That was funny. That was good. Everybody gets stoned.
Yeah, that was a good one, man. I'm glad I was able to fucking make it through it, man. That was fucking hit yesterday. I debated on whether or not I was going to fire up tonight at WEedNerdWorld, but I decided why not. Tough it out for a little bit. Oh man, I don't know what it is that hit me yesterday, man. I slept probably all day yesterday.
Yeah.
All day yesterday.
You probably needed it, man.
Fuck.
Like a new
Maybe
man
so.
today or what?
Not really.
No.
Not really.
I don't know.
Just slightly better than yesterday. Stomach pains. Oh man, stomach pains were just terrible. Terrible.
Not feeling good or what?
No, I don't know what came on. The night before, I'm surprised you guys didn't fucking hear my stomach the night before in the WEedNerdWorld. I was sitting here and I was fucking by far hungry. And my stomach was just blah, 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 blah. And I was like, oh, shit.
Just playing the
Fuck yeah.
bongos down there.
Oh, yeah, it was loud as shit. But I never really threw up or had any kind of diarrhea or nothing like that. Just incredible stomach pain. Fucking blinding headache.
Someone needed to pull your finger, dude. That's all.
Yeah.
No, I get that way. I get gas in my vessel, doesn't do well. It presses on my spinal cord and I get weird ass fucking pains. And the cure for me is I go invert and fart and I belch and everything's fine.
Since we're talking about farts and flatulation, SoCal, how you doing, brother?
What's going on, guys?
SoCal, what's up, brother?
Not much. Just
Good to see you,
Way to welcome you in there, huh?
right. Hey,
Welcome to the shithole.
man.
welcome
Here
to
he
the
is.
shithole. Speaking of shitholes, man, I want to say something real quick.
Go ahead.
And
Don't talk about Nevada.
No, hey, hey, fuck Nevada. No, I want to say something real quick, and this is coming. I'm telling you all, this is coming directly from me. This has nothing to do with any other panel member, no part of anybody on the show, anything like that. But Groze, if you're out there, go fuck yourself, asshole.
Whoa.
The way he came off tonight, man, just that set me over the top. It was uncalled for, and he was a dick. And go fuck yourself.
Well, we all kind of tell on ourselves at times. What can I say? You know, I can be a dick too. I just choose not to be anymore because it just gets me in deep ass trouble, and I end up with a guy like you saying what you just said.
Oh,
You know, it happens. You know, it does, dude. I don't even want to go there. I have way too many stories to tell. You know,
Well,
coming from you, SoCal, that might just be like a term of endearment there.
no, hey, in this case, no. No. This is a complete go fuck yourself, asshole. And that being said and done, that's all I'm going to say about it.
you feel better now. It's good. All right.
Yeah, I said my piece. Over and done.
That kind of
Good
was
deal.
like a fart then. It happened real quick and smelled a little
Done
bit.
and done.
I feel-
Right,
Mhm.
right. But it had to be done.
It was a
It
squeaker.
had to be done.
It was a squeaker.
Hey, speaking of farts, I got into a debate today. If
Mhm.
these fucking masks, if the mask thing really works for Corona, okay, and a mask will keep Corona from getting into your system, why will my underwear not keep a fart in the fucking restaurant?
Good one.
I've always wondered that.
So the waitress comes off and says, "You can take your mask off, but put your diaper on."
Right.
Good. That's a good point. I mean, you fart and it's making it through your shorts, your jeans, and up into the nostrils of those around you. What kind of protection is your face diaper actually giving you? Because you're smelling your fart as well, you know. So
Right.
it's interesting. It's more of, I think, of a symbol.
Just tell them, yeah, I just forgot to brush my teeth today.
Right.
I don't know, man. I thought all the mandates were gone and
I
shit.
got aspirin.
It's waning. The wheels are falling off the wagon, obviously.
Well, no shit. They should fall off the fucking wagon.
I was in the store today and there were several people that weren't complying. I was like, okay, cool. I like to be incognito, quite frankly. I've done a lot of bad shit in my neighborhood, and if I run into the right people, I get shunned, you know, from past things, you know.
Yeah.
And
See,
so
I was at a so my friend threw out an invite. Sorry to cut you off, Bingus, but he
No,
threw out an
please do.
invite and he fucking has everybody out RSVP, and it was like a dinner party, right? Just kind of dressed, you know, casual, formal, whatever. Like, so we all are hanging out, and it's a bunch of kind of misfit people. We all get along, but I didn't really know anybody else there but our one friend, you know what I mean? And same for a lot of the other people there. And he fucking busted it out, dude. They did a wedding right there. And they didn't tell anybody. It was just kind of an odd thing, but
cool.
it was cool the way it went down. You know what I mean? And
That's very cool, actually.
yeah. But what made me think of it is nobody there had a mask on, but the one lady that showed up to do the ceremony. But she had reason for that. You know what I'm saying? Like she wanted to.
She had bad breath. What? I mean,
No, she had her own kind of immune things that she was trying to be extra precautious about or whatever. But you know what I'm saying? Which is fine. Everybody was fine with it, I thought, but it was, I don't know, it was kind of interesting.
Loyalty Organics. How are you, sir?
Good evening, good morning. Well, good morning. How's everybody going?
Good.
Like
Yes, Loyalty. How are you doing?
good.
I see you
Trimville.
changed your logo there. It says Thai, aka Loyalty Genetics.
No, I've always had it.
Oh, really? I didn't notice it the first time then.
Yeah.
I just saw the Loyalty Organics. Cool. Welcome in Smart Poker too.
Smart. There he is. Yeah. My golly. Jeez,
Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Morning.
What's going on, man?
on it?
I got a couple sad plants and a couple happy plants and a fat joint, and I just missed the interview with that you were just doing. I woke up right at the end when everybody was getting off, so I'll have to go back and check that out.
Good one.
Were
Great
you trying to
interview.
get in good with Eagle and show off your AirPods so he sees they're still cool?
Yeah, man.
Oh, that's it too, right?
AirPods. I tell you what, when we pare those down, man, there's such a beautiful root ball in there. They really do work. It's, as everybody knows, but I was surprised and pretty blown away when I excavated those and tore them apart. There's really not much. I used to reuse a lot of cocoa, but with these air pots, everything's just locked in a ball. It's all roots. I just decided it's not worth the headache anymore, you know?
No doubt, man. I was just teasing it. I'm all jokes. I'm never serious about it.
Oh, no,
you
this
were serious, Smiley.
I just think it's funny because Eagle's got them still stacked. He's ready to go, man. AirPods come back in fashion. It's like his bell bottoms he's kept in the drawer and shit.
They really
come back
usually
in
wearing them
fashion.
when
I got
nobody's
them. I'm
looking.
ready.
I think I paid like $70 for 4 of them. They're way low now. They're you can get them a lot cheaper. There's a few other brands too that, I mean, I'm sure they work just as well, you know,
No doubt.
knockoffs or
So you're
whatever.
trying to say I'm bringing back AirPods and HPSs?
Yeah.
The
Yeah, the
trendsetter.
The
He
80s
dials
called, man.
Yeah.
That's a grow room bag.
Trendsetter, definitely.
He's the new counterculture.
Hey, I didn't get to say to Loyalty that I loved your interview, man. It was great. I related to you very much. I think a lot of other people did too. And if I just wanted to say it was great. It's great to have you up here and to get to actually hear you and not see you in the chat and all that. And I'm really digging it. You seem like a wonderful addition to this, Loyalty. And thanks again for putting your story out there and treating us all to that gem.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Man, to that.
I mean, I got part of the story out. I mean, it a lot of stuff got mixed up. I didn't go back to rewatch it, but yeah, I mean, there's a lot more to me. And I mean, I'm new and all, but I'm going to be around, so I'm sure you guys will get to hear a lot more stories. So
Looking
I'm glad to
forward
be
to
here.
it.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
And you will forever be known to me as Loyal Ty now. I like that a lot. That's
I
sweet.
like that too, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Uh,
great.
That's actually how that nickname that I was given long time ago. That's how it came about.
That's cool, man. Fuck yeah. Dig that.
And whatchamacallit? Never mind. I just had a brain fart. I'm fucking high right now.
Oh no.
Wait, did the mask hold it in?
I should have.
So you guys may have been on the right track. Who was Bingus? Was it you that said I could have just been holding in the flatulence there or the fart? Because I did get out today and I had my this isn't the first time that I've talked about this. I do like to have some fun with farts in public. And I've talked about it before, but I had my youngest daughter with me, poor girl, today at the fucking grocery store, and I had around this one aisle, and man, what came out of me, but I can only describe as like a tornado from hell that you could have probably heard from 4 aisles over. She was so pissed. She took off running. My friend's not even dead.
Thank God you didn't light a match.
Oh man.
Meteorologists
So
would
you
have
were on
gotten
the right
involved in that one. They would have said there was a sonic boom in Michigan today.
Well, there
Oh,
was a comment in the chat room from Sacred Garden. Yeah, Sacred Garden saying that something about the 5G versus 2.4G, and there is something about the energies. I got to be honest. Lately, I'm just singing it because it's cold, but I've been energetically attacked, I guess would be a good way to put it. And I mean, there's all kinds of spiritual references you can get into for the why of that. But I think really we're just going through a lot of change in the world, and we are all connected in a way, in some way, shape, or form. And
On that same note, my dog's been acting strange the last week or so.
really,
Yes.
oh, everybody's yes. Okay, see,
Yep.
You're using the wrong
See-
peanut butter, man. It's the wrong
No,
peanut
no,
butter.
no, no, no. He walks around and he'll come up and he'll start whining at me for no reason. And then he'll follow me around and whine. And it's like he never used to do this before. And I'm
There's
trying to
something
figure out why he's being so damn needy right this moment. And
Oh,
it's
there's-
not the fucking peanut butter. I use Jiffy, not the crunchy, the smooth. No.
There's no good answer to that, Johnny. You're better off just
The crunchy is harder to
Okay.
apply.
Red pill.
Red pill. You got the
No.
white paper on that one, I'm sure.
Yes.
I
You know,
have to
you
say-
guys, I don't know how many other people say it, but you guys know what else is white paper, right?
What's that?
Toilet paper.
Oh shit. Yeah. I'm always spreading that news.
That's what I think about when I hear white paper.
tell us one on something you like, and then you'll be like, well, I read this.
It'll never happen.
Well, I spread this news.
Well, Johnny's got some truth there, because actually last night, Johnny and I, we were talking for a couple hours, and just out of the blue, he was like, "What's going on?" And like he was telling me about what was happening to his dog, and I thought it was kind of weird because my dogs have been doing the same thing for about 4 or 5 days now, like the exact same things. And then we started talking, and then it clicked, and he's like, "Wait, that's how long it's been going on with his dog too."
Yeah.
And I have a couple other friends that their dogs are acting weird, and it's weird because the people that I know, their dogs are acting weird. They don't know each other. So these are all like independent people that don't talk to each other or even know each other. But we all have the same things going on with our dogs at the same time.
There's the energy.
There's something going on.
Yeah, I agree.
So let's ask the expert with a herd over there if his freaking herd's been going.
Yeah.
on.
Green finger, are you
Mr.
here?
How you doing,
Fingers?
GreenFingers?
Anything strange going on in the pack?
No, you guys are just crazy.
Thank you.
All 10 of my dogs are normal as fuck. They always try to eat something they're not supposed to or do something fucking stupid. So I don't know.
No abnormal flatulence.
I don't know what normal dogs are. So I don't know.
Okay.
No abnormal flatulence. Any?
No.
Okay.
Well,
They're
that's
always
good to
like-
hear.
They've been like that since the first day they came out of their mama. So like they're not normal.
Gotcha.
What is normal?
That's what I mean. Like, well, I mean like they're not normal as in like the way they poop. They
Oh.
poop like they shit like a storm and they fart up a fucking rainstorm. Like the humidity I get is from their farts.
Oh, that must be nice.
Dude, we certainly need to
That's,
talk about something better than farts.
Yeah.
I mean, really?
Gotta be something.
Come on.
Didn't I hear somebody break wind when I first jumped on? That's what I was like. I heard somebody.
Yeah.
That's me.
Yeah. Bingus has been letting go a couple.
That was silent. That was silent.
Yeah.
I'm too old for that now. Grandpa's
Your grandfather.
Pull my
when you're grandpa,
finger.
you can't just be pushing them out willy nilly. You gotta kind of.
Those are the best jokes in the world for the grandkid. You fart, you don't even got to say a word.
Well, it
Like-
sucks because like Eagle's story about
Good
the
one.
grocery store is kind of like I too
You can do
found it
that.
rather funny to crop dust an aisle and then look back and watch people's reaction as they kind of,
Until
and now I don't dare do that anymore. So it's like taking away part of the fun because it's a draw, man. Like, you know, it's a dangerous territory. If that's a misfire, it's a bad spot for a misfire too. You know.
instead of a fart, you get a shark.
Then you just have something to travel with.
You just took it to the next level.
Now you get to like use the royal we
Blaster
each time you say
factory.
something. Well, we have to be on our way. It's like, who are you talking about? It's like,
Huh.
you don't
Then it
know.
goes from me laughing at their faces to them laughing at my face.
There's something about flatulence that is just extremely fucking hilarious.
It's a weird look on your face.
So we used to have this guy that worked with us. Funny as fucking hell, right? Guy was worthless as a worker, but to listen to him all day was worth having him around. He was like 70 years old. So we're on a job one day in a customer's house, and he's like, "Oh, dude, I got to fart. I got to fart. I got to fart." So he goes running outside, and he shit himself. Like, we're not talking like a shark. We're talking like he unloaded on himself, right? He's been backed up for a few days and freaking unleashed. So he calls us on the phone. He's like, "Dude, I gotta go. I gotta go home." I'm like, "Well, come in here and talk to us at least. What's going on, man?" So he's like, "No, just come outside. Come outside. I'll talk to you." So we go out there, dude, and he's got shit dripping out of his pant leg, right? So he's like, "This wouldn't be so bad. I get it. I'm later in life and pushing 70, but I gotta stop for gas or I'm not gonna make it home."
Farted in the gas station.
I can just see.
Yeah, gas is what got him into that problem.
Right. But,
Trusting a fart is what got him into that problem. I learned to never trust a fart.
dude, after 40, no, you can't trust those
Never.
goddamn things.
Especially if you've been having trouble for a couple of days or something, man. It's walking the line.
Right.
Cheers, Red Pill.
Cheers.
Cheers to another great therapy session. Thanks, guys.
All right, so
Yes,
talk
most
about
definitely.
aliens or something. Do you think aliens would fart?
I
No.
think they fart to their eyelids.
They turn it back into energy. They don't waste it.
I think they would, but they'd be squeakers.
Internal
Through
farts.
their eyelids.
They internally fart through their own system back into themselves, recreate energy. Why would they waste it?
I don't know.
They don't have
Yeah,
their nipples
they're
or
running the
private
spaceships
parts.
on methane.
So if we're carbon based and we fart sulfur based stuff, what do you think silicon based life forms would fart?
Helium.
Oh, that might a lot more slippery.
I suppose it would be kind of a maybe
Ether.
sandy.
Ether based. No, that would be
Johnny's sand tech to a whole new level there.
that would be ground quartz.
There it is. Poop, there it is.
Yeah, powdered
Yeah.
quartz.
How
Or
old is that thing?
silica.
Oh, that's crazy. That's just crazy.
They fart power SI, Smiley. Fart power SI.
You gotta go power side.
I'm going to shat myself if you guys don't knock it off.
I know. It's getting real now.
Yeah, great therapy. Guy, you don't know how much money you saved me in psychology bills. I get to come on here and laugh for a little while every night, when I'm awake, when I'm not sleeping because I've got gas.
Air mattress.
You got it up. Stop. Door.
He's got a little shark station there in the bathroom. He's got a pipe and a grinder and
Fuck me gently with a chainsaw.
So, just because we haven't left the subject, I guess, and this is a double up story.
Bathroom
This
break.
is how bad I am with the fun of farts in public stores and shit. Okay, today it was the youngest daughter at the store.
Party?
I said today it was the youngest daughter that was with me, but not yesterday, but the day before. Unfortunately, it was Lexi. As I'm fucking shit you not getting jiggy with it behind two different times behind two different old ladies. I'm just fucking dancing behind them. And when they turn around, I finished off with just a look in the other direction and a fart. And fucking Lexi.
There's no meme involved in that.
Dude. Old ladies will hit you for that shit. They'll be like,
oh yeah,
bitch.
They put bricks in their purses just for people like you.
You know, the fucked up thing is the fucked up thing is out here. That's normal these days. Nobody even thinks twice about it these days.
Yeah,
I really don't know
and everything.
which incident was more fun to be a part of, or coming home this evening as the two compared stories, nightmares. Oh yeah, well he was. Oh,
yeah, that's awesome, Eagle. They were comparing war stories with each other. That's you know, I can imagine what their grandkids are going to hear.
Oh,
you know, the grandkids are going to be hearing all kinds of stories.
No,
I like to
teaching
think
the grandkids all kinds of tricks. That's what that's gonna be.
Oh, dude, yeah. Do this.
He'll have the
Your
legend
mom
carried
loves
on.
this.
The legend will be passed on.
I'm hoping that's what the golden years are made of right there. It's all them good stories right there as I cackle and smoke fat joints like this.
I did that. That was me. I cleared that fucking grocery store.
Grocery store. You know what's fun to do? The next time when you're next time you're shopping, and you got to rip one, right as someone's coming down the aisle, let it rip, and then go out the other way of the aisle, and then just circle back around, and then try and blame that fart smell on them.
Was that you?
Do the fart sound in an elevator and just stare at the other person and go.
Oh no! In the elevator, you gotta make sure that the person's going like, you know, to some upper floors and wherever you're at.
Oh, and leave it with them.
Blow that elevator apart.
Yeah.
And get off at the very next floor.
SoCal's an expert. He has timing.
Timing is critical.
She's reaching up. It's up. She's going to touch the button.
Yeah. I do that at the Marriott. The Marriott downtown San Diego all the time. I do that shit. Going in there to do the maintenance work up on their boiler systems up on the roof. I'll see something, you know, I'll see somebody push like the 20th floor.
Do they got cameras in the elevators?
Yeah.
I'll bet they got the monitor people watching every time you get in just to see the expressions on the people's faces.
So you're at the 20th floor.
I gotta have a little key card thing to get to the upper floors. So they're watching us the whole time. But I'll get in there, I'll rip ass and be like, oh shit, I forgot my pipe wrench. Either run out right then and there as they're going to like the 15th, 20th floor, or get off of the second floor. That's awesome.
So Ty, I am too very much a fan of what I would guess I will call the reaction fart. And that's like you're saying when you fart and then double down to the next aisle and just kind of wait for the reactions as people wander through. But I think my favorite store fart was probably about a year ago when I was fucking probably 2/3 of the way into a one long ass fart as some gentleman is like crossing the aisle. So he's in the main aisle and I'm a ways down the aisle and I'm 100% positive he heard me farting, but he chose to lock eyes with me the whole time he's passing by which made it like incredibly awkward for us both.
Because you were
But left
pushing it
no
out.
room for deniability, right?
You had that concentrated push look going on.
He let you know that he can smell your insides.
What's
Like,
up,
I can smell
Yucka?
what you want for dinner.
What's up, guys?
Good to see you, man.
Oh, shit.
Cheers, brother.
Just over here laughing, chilling,
Right on, brother.
smoking, you know.
Good morning.
Yes, indeed.
Oh,
When the guy locks eyes with you, man, you lose all, what is that called? Plausible deniability or whatever. Like he's watching you, he could read your face, and you're sold out right there.
he knows. He knows.
There's no way out. You're
You
painted-
would think by the look of disgust and dismay on his face, he would have unlocked eyes with me on the past. But no,
It's like
no,
one of those
he
things
wanted
you
it
want
to
to.
sear.
You can't look away as much as you want to.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
that.
walking
Oh,
down there like, fuck, man.
Your
Oh.
suggestion to get off this subject, Smiley, absolutely went unheard.
I totally agree with you on that one.
Just shows all gas.
It's just a bunch of
Boom,
hot
we
air.
need Stoney Rockafeller in here to give us a rim shot on these.
Smiley.
Hey,
Ring.
this is fucking talking shit, right?
Yeah.
Hey, you got
I
a
don't
point.
think it was meant literally to talk about shit.
You
though.
got a point. Dude, I think that was the big rub today in the chat room as well. SoCal, it was crap, which is
You could
shit.
change the title.
Right.
And where to find the outhouse? Where to find the outhouse? Right? It was all shit.
Oh,
We've been
the
talking shit all fucking day.
Talking people.
Well,
the
well, since
outhouse
we're
is now
talking about
located
this,
at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
that's right. That's right. That's a compost bin.
Yeah.
So since we're talking about this crazy shit, as I was perusing through the Instagram today, one of the middle things was showing a guy sweeping the inside of an elephant container or stall, and he was not paying attention, and then it stopped and it went to something else, and I said, well, what the fuck's going on? So I pushed on it just to see what was going to happen, and the guy wasn't paying attention, and the frickin' elephant literally sat back onto his head, and his head went right up its fucking ass. His head. And he was stuck in the fucking elephant's asshole with his head in there.
It was funny.
I don't think it matters if
Somebody
you're bald.
had-
I don't think
somebody
I don't think it matters if you're bald or not on that one.
Somebody
No,
had to
he had a
pull
head full of
him
hair.
out.
He couldn't get out. Yeah, he was stuck because of the hair. You could tell, like, the friction of the
Did
hair
you
wouldn't
see
let him
that
out.
shit too, Green
Yeah, I
Fingers?
saw this like a few years ago too. That's the funny part. Like
Oh
some
my
people,
god, that was just
Yeah.
disgusting. I had to
It's
watch
so
it at least
fucking
3
great.
or 4
Some
times.
people
It
are
was
doing some
gross.
really weird shit.
It's just when it gets into his job.
his head
I want
disappears
that
completely,
picture.
It was
I want that picture.
unbelievable.
and he can't get it out. He's like fucking
Completely
struggling.
unbelievable.
He's panicking as fuck. You could tell, like he's like, ah, fucking. And then when he gets out, it's just like fucking big old shit. Yeah,
That would be a perfect picture for the newest meme. You know, the meme of the week or whatever. That would be a good image for a meme.
Kamala
think it was all
Harris or
made up.
something.
well, that one you got to be able to find thousands of that one. I seen it like at least a year ago.
Yeah, that was just
I
gross.
never saw it.
Yeah, it's something that people like pushed fucking flag. Like they like flag that shit quick. Like it was kind of disturbing, but
Yeah, it was.
worth the watch. It was well worth the watch though. I watched it like 30 times maybe.
I thought I was bad.
You just tipped your cards,
on my
buddy.
bad days. I was like, that made me feel better. Every day I had a bad day. I was like,
Oh my god, it's
That day
just
went away.
insane. I mean,
Yeah.
just seeing that happen, it was just gross, insane, and just absolutely impossible.
Dude, there's got to be a T-shirt in their slogan in there somewhere. Stuck in an elephant's asshole.
Yeah.
There's got to be a T-shirt in that somehow.
Wow.
really fucking, yeah, he just.
He almost died.
We should mandate that for every politician.
I believe so. Yes,
keep
indeed.
that elephant busy.
If you fuck up, that's where you belong. Stuff your fucking head right up
That guy with the donkey, put a donkey there instead, so he's sitting on a donkey's head. He's pretty fucking.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it tough. Here comes the elephant.
If you can't hold your breath inside the elephant's asshole for 30 seconds, you're fired.
You put the haircut on him. Fedora fucking haircut on him.
Okay, I'm getting nauseous now. This is too much.
Now, is it in a situation like that where you're stuck in the elephant's ass? Is it common courtesy to give him a reach around at that point?
I'm not sure. I'm just hoping that he fucking has gas.
If that was even a guy, and if that was even that, if that could have been a chick elephant.
Either way, I mean,
he could have been trying to do.
Goes a long way, right?
But if you're stuck at a certain point and there's gas, but what if there's not? You're too far up and you can't get out. Now you're just consumed by that gas.
Yeah,
and
you're just stuck. Yeah, they did.
What are you trying to say? There's like an undertow there that may suck you in deeper.
The suction from that, this little suction from just the stomach.
There's a gas current.
It turns you into a suppository, basically. You end up being an elephant suppository.
Yeah, it goes in. It doesn't.
They will put that on your headstone too. The first elephant suppository.
Well, what happens if like you're stuck and your jaw's like stuck open or something, and your mouth's wide open?
Oh, Lord.
That's the vacuum. That's the suction where you can't get. You have to close your mouth, and then you have to. Still, you have to pop out because there's that suction.
So. You sound like you have experience. You actually sound like you have experience.
Bad sound.
It'll collapse your lungs if you're stuck far enough in there. Yeah.
All you have to do is just concentrate, and you can put yourself in that situation.
Hey, we know now. We now know why GreenFingers is banned from the zoo.
Wim Hof breathing ain't gonna help you with that one, bro. Like
he's banned from the zoo.
Gonna help you with that. You're fucking done. Just hold your breath.
So what are y'all smoking on?
Elephant ass.
Thank you.
Name this elephant ass. It's brand new.
Yeah, I'm smoking on some Cocaberry Jones mixed with some Perflato Mimosa.
I got some key lime gas.
Salad.
That's a Mendo Loco in the pipe tonight.
Oh, just to let you know, SoCal, your Mendo Loco ended up being a girl.
Nice.
Yeah. So I got one of each on those.
That's the video.
Oh, Lord, no. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Look at Smiley.
Oh, the poor motherfucker. Watch this shit.
Watch
this shit, man.
He's not letting it go.
Oh, Lord, no. Look at him. Look at that poor motherfucker right there.
Oh, yeah. That's
that's a shitty situation right there. I'll tell you what. Oh, let's not watch it again. Oh,
goodness, man.
Oh, man.
That's the video. That's the greatest one. That's the original video that I've seen. That's it. That's it.
That's the shit I seen today, man. It was just thirsty.
Just to give everybody a better visual of that.
Yeah, thank you very much, Smiley.
Now we can talk about something else, right?
Well,
okay.
On that note, in the spirit of in the spirit of the night, with NV being a guest on the show, I'm smoking on space stuff. So that's what I'm smoking.
Right on.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And just in case Pedro's watching, I couldn't find my Build a Soil hoodie, but I got my other friggin' hat for my little Pedro outfit.
There you go.
So he needs to get on the show. Because I met Pedro through Nate, and he's an awesome fucking guy.
Pedro's been on here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A couple of times.
Yeah, let's see.
I haven't
including
I haven't had a chance to go back and see everything of what's been on yet. I mean, so give me a little bit of time. In a couple weeks, you can start giving me shit.
557 episodes, brother. You're gonna need some time.
Yeah, it's gonna take a minute. And some of those episodes were like 24 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Um,
Modern, what's up,
and if
buddy?
Pedro is watching, thank you for making it through the 20 minutes of fart talk. You are a sport, and your rosin must kick ass.
Right?
Oh, God.
Modern.
Are we going back to fart talks?
No.
No.
Or we're gonna write a
No,
book
no, no,
called
no.
I was
Unless
showing up
modern-
my potting soil. I got to send my soil tests in. You see any perlite in there, Bingus?
I don't.
I see a couple white things in there.
Unless modern wants to say something about some farts, then we're done.
That's my other sample.
No, I don't like
No.
smelling
Wait, I see
people's
some
farts.
Cool.
What's
I just
the-
like everybody's
What's
opinion.
the
so.
how's the test results? Or you haven't adjusted?
I gotta mail it in. It's just ready to go out.
Cool. You feel confident though, right?
Nice room, smart post.
Oh yeah, man, they come back pretty decent. I don't know. It's different every time. It's hard to say. So like,
Yeah,
really,
but don't you kind of get a feel for it after a while?
well, so I have 6 different rows of pots, and then that's where. So those are the different rounds, and then I've got them marked. So like every time I send them in, there's like pink, blue, yellow, black. You know what I'm saying? So I can identify the rows of pots for each test. So now I'm on like my 3rd round of testing with them. So they've gone from like transplant, and then I test them before going into flower, and then now I'm tested them after flower. So I can kind of get a pace on each row, but they're also different. It's kind of it's really hard to just say.
Hard to see the pattern.
There's kind of a pattern. I mean, there's a general NPK thing that gets taken out, and really trying to keep up with some of the micronutrients like the manganese and the iron. I was like adding stuff like TM7, at a slow rate, and that really wasn't even touching what it wasn't moving the needle or the dial on the test, so to speak. You know what I mean? And now I've actually had to go to like getting directly an iron sulfate to fucking add the correct amount. But soil doctor types that, I mean, he does all the calculations. So it's like, when you get the recommendations from him, it's like literally like 3.73 teaspoons of copper sulfate. You know what I mean? That's literally what was on the test. You know what I mean? So I just do 3 teaspoons and see how it comes out in the next test, and if I got out or one or whatever. But
The basic trial and error method. I get you.
well, I just figure I'm gonna ease into some of the stuff too.
Absolutely. Fuck yeah. You don't want to overburn shit, do you? That's where I always ease in, because I haven't eased in, and you can really fuck shit up.
Right. But those are things like, I mean, I am using salts in those cases too. So,
yeah.
I think it's, so I'll give Scott a shout out, Aggressive Soil. They have a YouTube channel, and he just did a video today or earlier talking about it. But like, he kind of was talking about his experience, and he came totally at it from the Soil Food website and initially, and was like all about biology and all about fixing this and that. But then he said that they get results and different things, but the best way he's found is actually trying to combine, like, getting proper soil balance along with, biology to start, and kind of rocking and rolling from there,
Gentlemen, I'm out of here. It's time for me to hit the hay. Again, great show tonight. Good to see you, Ty, and GreenFingers, and Yucka, Modern Genetics, Redpill, Smart Poker, Johnny Cannabis, SoCal, my man, Smiles, Dr. Smiles, and my main man, Eagles. Chat, you guys are fucking awesome. We are talking fucking shit with Eagles, so right on.
See you, Bingus.
Cheers,
Great to
guys.
see you, Bingus.
Coming,
Love
brother.
Bingus.
Always a pleasure.
Later, Bingus.
Have a good night.
Later, big
Sweet dreams.
Cheers, Bingus.
I just transplanted some Bingus miles, so I'm gonna get another go around.
Nice.
Hey, Smiley, I wanted to comment about that soil test. We kind of, so it's not really cannabis related, but I wanted to tell you guys real quick and see what your thoughts were. So my old man has a pretty big garden, and every year his tomatoes get the same like leaf septoria shit and die off early. And I've heard that's like fairly common, and we can't really figure out what's causing it or how to remedy it. So he took the neighbor guy told us that the local the Penn State's local. So he's like, you can take soil sample, put it in this sack and send it to them with like $7 and they'll tell you. So, but it wasn't for anything like that. All it was for it told us about like how to re-amend the soil with different things, but we're not really sure how to read the report actually. So I was going to maybe reach out to one of you guys with a picture of it, since it has a name on it. So I'll try to cut all that out, but just to try to get some help. I think like it's telling us don't put any more lime down. You're good on lime and some other shit, but it has like cation exchange and all this other stuff on there with soil. So, but with the leaf septoria, it didn't have anything to do with like pathogens or shit like that. That's something he gets every year, man. And it destroys them. He gets like a good harvest, but then they die right off. Seems like early. You guys ever see that?
I mean, I've seen septoria. I had some of it on my tomatoes this year. You know, I'm not sure exactly, you know, all the ins and outs of it. I'm pretty sure it's a soil-borne pathogen. So
yeah, that's what we were thinking. It was in the soil.
I would go with stuff like applying some of the beneficials. You know what I mean? There's some like the lacto for, you don't have to be expensive, like labs. You can make some labs and spray it out there if it's a garden. And that would probably
yeah,
helping. You know, if you got good local compost or whatever, but there's, you know.
Yeah, okay.
It'd be looking into some of the things and see what the soil is, but definitely helping balance the mineral nutrient in the soil would help, I think. So.
Right.
And I was gonna say real quick too, so shout out to Brandon Russ, but you can actually he put that out there that he'll take a direct message with soil test. So I don't know if Captain 420 is listening or not, but Brandon, he has education on all the calculations, so like he'll have a better understanding of like a way to tell you how much to add. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To move the dial on the test or whatever, and he said he'll do that for free because I think he's trying to just practice his skills at it or whatever. But
wow, that's pretty cool. Thanks for telling me that, man.
Yeah, so he's put it out there that he'll do that for free. I don't know if that was a certain time frame or whatever.
Right. Yeah, that's something to look into for sure. And like I say, I'm not even really sure that's exactly what it is. It looks just like it. But then I heard Matthew Gates mention something about brown spot disease, which or something. Maybe that's not the name of it, but it's something like that. And I guess it kind of looks a lot like it. And it's prone to tomato. So I'm thinking, damn, it might not even be what I'm guessing. But anyhow, yeah, I didn't want to go too far off topic, but when you brought up that soil sample, I thought that was pretty cool. And I kind of want, because I promised my old man, he's like, you got all those friends that are good with growing. He's like, ask one of them if they can look at this report for us and maybe help us out when they get a minute. So it's been a few weeks. I'll have to get back to him and tell him that I made some contact on that. But yeah, that's good
I'd be
stuff.
curious to look at it.
Smart poker.
Yeah.
Does it look like this here?
Hold on, let me find the right screen. I'm on my phone, so it's leaves. Let's see here. Is that holes in the leaf right there?
That's out of a book that I just got from the library that I find is a freaking amazing book. It's got a lot of information in it. But does it look like that? Those aren't holes.
Yes.
They're just dark brown spots.
Yes. It looks like that. You know what? It seemed like they might have been a little more uniform circles, round circles, but it looks just like that. It has the yellow, the brown spot, you know, and it's a pretty sizable garden. So it could
okay. I'm gonna read what it says in here. It says right here to I'll get it right there.
Yeah.
See right there, it says.
Smiley's advice.
Yeah, it does right there at the back end of it. It does. Check with Smiley. It says
It's in the footnotes.
remove and destroy debris. Cultural, not exactly what that means right there. But after that, it says resistant, plant resistant varieties use disease-free or treated seeds. Rotate crops, chemical spray with a fungicide such as Bordeaux mixture or chlorthalonil.
Yeah, I don't
Cool,
like that.
man. I don't know.
I don't like that book.
I don't like that name either, but if he's got a serious problem, he needs to get rid of it. You know, that's it right there.
Yeah.
At the very bottom, it says Bordeaux mixture or chlorthalonil.
We're trying to talk about curing it. I don't know. Some of that stuff's weird though if it's born in the soil, and I do think there's a lot that about trying to balance the nutrient and balance the biology in there. Because a lot of times that'll come down to like those pathogens will run wild because there's nothing to really counteract them either, you know.
And if that doesn't work, call Smiley. It's in the book.
Right?
Yeah, this is the name of the book right here that I'm looking at.
What's up?
The Big Book of Garden Solutions.
And if you can't figure it out, call Smiley.
Is that the stone man?
It's on the back. You got to flip it over.
Stoney.
Yeah, what's up, Stoney?
What's up, guys? How are you doing today? Happy Saturday for Sunday.
Happy Saturday, Sunday now.
Where you're at?
Is it Sunday?
Yeah, it's Sunday.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah.
On your phase of your day. It's Sunday
least
if
for
you
some
just
of us.
woke up. It's Saturday if you're still up. That's the way
It's
I
still
view it.
Saturday, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the
right.
way I look at it.
Hey, still Saturday.
You're fucking with me.
No.
Yeah, right? Come on now.
It's almost 4:20.
Some of us are night owls.
Gotta load me up one if it's almost 4:20.
Got 2.5 minutes.
Smoking a
Some
small
of us are night owls.
So I was gonna say I had a pretty cool Johnny's still pinned too, Ego, but I had a pretty cool
Oh, sorry about that.
So I said I was at a gathering tonight or whatever, right? So I meet a friend of a friend, and I've actually hung out with him before, so I kind of knew him or whatever. But he's fucking bust out, dude. He had 6 different kind of like psilocybin ones. So I've seen like the penis envy and like the golden teachers, but he had shit I had never heard of, never seen. They look so fucking different. Like one of them was like literally like a baseball. I got it actually. I could show, but it literally looked like a baseball. And he said that was his favorite one. But there were other ones that were all like super tiny and they were gray or whatever. They were only like an inch long and there was another one that looked like it was just fucking mycelium. It didn't even look like a mushroom body at all. It was like, and I forget what names he said they were or whatnot, but I was like, fuck, man, they were some exotic ass fucking psychedelic shroom.
I want some.
I know.
Said they were all different too. He's like, yeah, oh yeah, I've taken them, I've tried them all. He's like, they're all a different kind of buzz. So some of them were real super potent. He's like, some of them you don't want to fucking do a 3-gram dose of. He's like, they'll fuck you up, man. So, that's pretty interesting.
Other dimensions.
I think it's good to mix them up. I mean, if you're gonna take them, I think it's good to try different strains.
Different
So
blends.
taking the same one, repetitively.
Yeah, I wonder how that'd be like. Take like a whole mix of all 6 or
Take
something.
like, yeah,
like
all of them. Just grind them
or
all up.
whatever.
I don't know if that's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He's
Good
going in on
idea.
a mushroom salad and shit.
Yeah, I might be a little freaky deaky right there.
Oh, just a gram of this, a little
You got
half
a gram
gram
of
of
that.
that.
Not even a
little
gram.
half gram of
You
this
start off with
one.
like just a little stem, a top, a stem, a cap, and then like the next thing you know,
Yeah, man. I don't know about that. That's a little
Hey,
fucking
you could
crazy.
mix ratios and figure it out. It'd be like a whole different buzz each time. You know what I mean? Like write it down, be like, last time I took a half gram of this and a gram of that and a gram of that. Now I'm gonna switch it up. Be a gram of this one and half gram of that one.
Hitting different levels.
Yes.
420.
Oh,
He did say that. He did tell a story. Yeah, cheers to that. He said they were
Cheers.
he said they were hanging out. They had eaten like one cut type or whatever, and he said this one isn't like as potent, I guess. You know what I mean? He's like, it was kind of, but it wasn't. He's like, we're like 4 hours in or whatever, and they decided, his wife and him decided to take a different one, and he's like, so he switches it up or whatever. He's like, she doses that thing, and he said it wasn't like 20 minutes. All of a sudden she sits up, she's like, what the fuck did you give us? And he's like, from then on, it was like a roller coaster for like the next 5 hours. Just fucking, he said the one just hit so much harder than the other one. They just weren't even planning on it. You know?
There was no landing that spaceship.
Fuck, no spaceship after that. Fuck, you become part of the whole of existence. You are the Earth's breath.
So that'd be interesting to hear all the like sativa, indica type descriptions from all the different shrooms and shit.
You'd think that somewhere out there would be a book like that description of like their experience on each different species of fungus there.
I just want to say, you were muted, Eagle, and you were listening to the song all by yourself.
No. Was I muted? I know I was. It was down low. I had seen Let's say I play it, hear it playing in my head, and I was thinking it is playing. So I turned it up just a little bit.
I actually downloaded when you put the link the other day in the chat. I put it on my list of songs. I like that song.
I'm so used to it anymore, Smart Poker, and YouTube throws it into my playlist. And I got the premium, so I listen to that shit like in my truck and shit. And you'd be surprised how many times I'm just fucking driving and it plays, and I just doesn't even faze me. I'm just once or twice I've been busted at a light. Said fucking bumping the dad song and shit. It's kind of fun.
What's your favorite version of it though? Mine's the orchestra one. There's the orchestra, like there's a huge fucking like a 30-piece fucking orchestra going off on that shit. That one's hard. T for 2.
All right, well, that's a good question.
That one's crazy. That one fucking blew my mind. I was like, what am I listening to? It was on classical radio, and I was like, holy shit. I looked it up 5 minutes later. It was T for 2, and I was like, man, that's the one. That's the song. And that's when I first started listening to you.
Smart Poker, I guess you're the best judge. Well, this goes out to everybody. Not that it's going to change, because obviously we get in trouble for the first one. Second one, we don't. So it's not going to change. But this is, for you guys that don't know, the original Dab song. Which one do you prefer? So you... Oh, wait a minute. That's not...
Lay it on me, man.
Right here. This is the original.
Welcome to Intermission.
I like the announcement. Welcome to Intermission. It just kind of announces that, hey, it's time to stop and take a dab.
We could make that our own by cutting the top, cutting the words, and then putting it on the new version.
Funny enough, if when the second version is playing and we do the like that, this one will fucking claim fucking copyrights on it. Isn't that funny? And I do like the ahs too. Kind of gives you that like I stretch and took a big fat hit. That's the original. That's the original.
Yeah, I didn't know there was an original. It's hard. I think I like them both. I kind of like the announcement at the beginning, like you said. It lets you know it's time to get busy.
It sets the tone, the presence.
Yeah, roll it up, pack it up, dab it up.
Dude, we tried to reproduce that song. Remember, Eagle? It was such a fucking pain in the ass song. Really, it's very simple, note wise. But when you're putting a band together with it, there's a lot of weird shit going on in there, man. It just doesn't sound right. I don't know, man. I just couldn't get into it. Sounds good everywhere else, but when we tried it sounded terrible.
You need more cowbell.
Yeah. Smiley, I got a cowbell with your name on it, my man.
I'll rock the fuck out of that cowbell.
And Rockafeller, I did like that Let's Go Brandon song you made. That was good.
Oh, did you hear it?
No, Fang Fang is better, Johnny. You got to go listen to Fang Fang.
Oh, the Fang Fang one, yeah. If you guys know who Fang Fang is.
Yeah, you got to hear that one, dude. That was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I do.
The Chinese was she a spy, but she was a prostitute.
The hooker
in disguise. Getting all our information from all our senators and shit.
I told you.
How many like civilizations have used the woman probably in that role to get information to destroy their enemy? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
like it's
many.
Stoney, right from the beginning.
It's the oldest weapon in the book. It's the oldest job or whatever, right?
Depression.
Right, Smiley? Right from the freaking tree.
My money.
Well, guys, it is Sunday, and you are now under the fucking red pill control.
Uh-oh.
He is now the official host.
What?
Which means I get to check out guilt-free tonight. I don't have to kick anybody out. I don't have to say everybody go home. I'm going to sneak right out the back, first and foremost. So, first of all, I want to say thank you, Red Pill, for letting me slip out guilt-free. Rest of you guys, I want to thank you guys for coming. I love hanging out with you guys more than you'll ever know. You make this project very much worth doing, and thanks again. But I'm going to water, listen, and hang out for chat for a few. And I'll see you tonight. Probably around 2. I ain't got a scheduled guest tonight, but so WEedNerdWorld, 2 a.m. So do something nice for somebody. I am out of here, guys. Have a good night.
Wait, Eagle, before you head out.
Peace, Eagle.
Hey, fuck you, Eagle.
Yeah. Fuck you, Eagle.
You too, socal.
Did he beat you to it? Oh, shit.
He slipped out. Bam.
Wow.
He did it, didn't he?
Oh,
Oh, man.
SoCal slide. I wasn't going anywhere. I'm not going nowhere. I'm here.
A copy of those air horns for like saying it's the red pill takeover.
Captain, oh Captain. Red pill.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
You pick a topic and we run on it.
Topic is fuck you, GreenFingers. I was right down the fucking street from you and I couldn't find your ass.
You should have just looked for the fucking giant dog pile of shit. I mean, the pile of dog shit. Fucking,
I did. You led me in circles around the entire fucking town.
You know,
Yeah.
you probably passed the sheep herder and then you didn't realize that it wasn't a sheep herder. It was GreenFingers and the dogs.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
No,
The
I was
naked
like,
one.
I was right there. I was trying to send him a message on IG and it wouldn't send out from where I was at. So,
that sucks.
yeah, that's all good. I'll be back that way pretty much every weekend for the next 4 months.
Oh shit! So I'm gonna have to start hiding after a while. He's like, fuck, he's around here again. I can fucking hear him coming.
Oh, you'll hear that bike coming from a long
Yeah, my
way
dogs are telling me that. They tell me every fucking bike's coming, even if I can't hear it. There's some like way over the fucking hill, and it's like I see the lights only. They're fucking barking way before before I could hear it. I'm like, what the fuck? It's crazy.
Right. So you guys were talking earlier about your dogs being weird, right? I got a
Yes.
funny fucking dog story for you. So we went down to the desert today, and we took the Jeep, just me and the wife and a couple friends went cruising through the desert in the Jeeps. Part of the area we're in is the Borrego State Park. So I'm out there throwing the tennis ball for my dog with the fucking, the tennis ball thrower thing that throws it like 10 times farther than you can do it. And anyway, fucking out there in the middle of the fucking desert, some dude rolls up to us and goes, "Hey, it's a $500 fine for each dog off a leash in the desert." And I looked at him straight in the eye and I'm all, "Dude, for $250 you can suck my cock." Everybody there was like, "Holy shit, you just said that to this dude?" It's like,
Was it a ranger?
no, it was some fucking random
Oh,
dude
fuck
in the
him.
middle of the fucking desert.
Yeah,
Like,
no, fuck him. He's
coming
not
up
a
telling
ranger.
me
You can
fucking,
say
"You're in
that.
the state park, put your dog on a leash."
Yeah, only if you're a ranger, I'll listen.
Pussy.
That's what I say. Every
Wait.
time, because I let my dog off the leash every time.
Dude,
He's
no, the
my
funny
favorite
thing is,
one,
fucking an hour later, we went driving by, and the ranger's fucking watching me throw the fucking ball for my dog again.
Yeah,
So, yeah, I thought it was kind of funny.
that's
Some
Yeah.
people are just assholes.
Like, who do you got to be to pull up to somebody in the middle of fucking nowhere? I'm the only person you've seen for at least an hour. There's no paved road anywhere near you, and you're gonna come bitch about my dog being off the leash? How fucked up is your life to be that kind of a person, man?
You should have said those are drug dogs.
Right?
You would have been like, fuck. It's like,
They're all
yeah,
tweaked
those
out
are
right now, bro. You don't want to fuck with them.
Oh, those kind of drug dogs? Fuck. My dog.
Those kind of drug dogs.
My cough drugs, I don't know where these fuckers came from. They look vicious. Let's go.
Yeah.
Be like, I think one's got rabies. Look, it's foaming at the mouth.
You ever seen
Yeah.
Cujo, motherfucker?
I think that guy must have been like a male Karen.
Oh, full on.
I said that in my
Yeah.
head first, right when you said
But like if you see my little background photo right now,
Mm-hmm.
there's, you're gonna tell me in that area right there that I can't have my dog off a leash? Come on, bro.
Oh man, that's dangerous.
Right.
He could bite. He
Looks
could
like
bite a
nobody can tell you
cactus.
nothing, SoCal.
I mean, even
What's
when I
that,
worked in
Smiley?
Death Valley at the national park, and I mean, you can have your dogs off leash there, and that was at the national park in Death Valley, and that's in the middle of nowhere.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so is Borrego Springs, right?
Yeah, Borrego
Yeah.
Springs is fucking, there's nothing out there.
Yeah, and they just got those big old sculptures and shit out there. Like some artists went and put like 5 different animals, giant fucking animals.
Oh no, there's more. There's like 5 in one little grouping. There's like
Oh,
probably
yeah,
50 of them out there.
You
Yeah,
put them
those are
all up
cool.
already? Fuck. That's
So
fast.
some guy took he's like
Fat.
this artist or whatever. He went and made a bunch of like actual life-size sculptures out of metal of just all kinds of shit. There's like saber-toothed tigers, horses, there's a big old sea serpent deal, freaking like 10 different dinosaurs. It's a pretty cool little deal out there. But those are kind of right off the main road.
Yeah.
So I can
That's where you
understand
want
right there,
everybody to stay. That's where everybody needs to stay with their dogs on the leash. Like,
right.
but
You're right
but
by
where
a main
you're at,
road. You got
there's no
people coming in
reason.
and out. It's a tourist trap.
Mhm.
But out fucking 20 miles from the main road, an hour away from pavement, there ain't nobody there. If you're out there because you have a specialized vehicle that can get you there.
Or you
like my
can walk
dog's
a
gonna
really
fight
long
some
ways.
tourist on a Prius.
Yeah, that's why they want the dogs on a leash for the coyotes and the other animals, like so they don't fucking scare them away. It's the bullshit that they use. It's like
Yeah.
that's
There's
why I
a
used to live
spotted
with the big
owl out
horns.
there that could be offended.
Yeah, the big horns, you'll scare those away too. Like that was the excuse they used on me every time my dog was off the leash. I was like, what fucking big horns are around here right now? It's too hot right now. They come down during fucking winter only. And the guy looked at me like I was an asshole, but I used to do that every day, like for like 10 years. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I know the animals out here. I'm out here every fucking day.
Yeah, I just thought that was kind of a fucked up like way to come at somebody, you know.
Shit, we used to be able to hunt those bighorns until they started jumping off the side of the road into oncoming traffic. I was like, what the fuck? They started killing themselves.
What's the latest conspiracy going on now?
Latest
There's
conspiracy.
not conspiracies no more. That's the whole problem. It's like, what's the newest truth?
What's the latest fact?
What's the newest fact? Yeah,
I can tell you what I heard, but I don't know.
Yeah,
Go ahead, man. Tell us.
You're the one with all the stories.
Well, I heard it about 2 weeks ago, but I've been hearing it a little bit more the last few days. But I guess there's gonna be. I think I might have mentioned this. So if I've mentioned something before, let me know, because I'll repeat myself sometimes a lot.
We all do.
No, I guess there's gonna be either a new variant or some type of weird type of variant where the rash is or a rash is going to be the common symptom, and you can get a rash from damn near anything.
Yeah.
Isn't that called herpes?
Yeah.
I don't
It's
know
called a lot
anything
of
about
shit,
that.
but I
There's
don't
a
know.
monkey truck.
Where's
Where's
a monkey truck?
Yeah, where the semi truck was carrying 100 monkeys and it crashed. Or they got loose.
Yeah, three of them got loose. Yeah.
I hate
I heard
monkeys.
about
Where the
that.
hell
We're
was
gonna have
that
a
at?
breakout.
Fucking hate monkeys, dude. I want to eat their little brains. Like,
And they were for testing. They were for testing monkeys at that. Each one of those monkeys they said would cost like $10,000 or some shit.
They're doing a lot of testing.
fuck those monkeys.
They were the
I'm out here, guys. My earplugs are dying. Peace out, everybody.
Peace out.
Cheers, brother.
Later,
Bye,
Mark.
man.
Get some rest.
So you
Hey,
think
guys.
those monkeys are going to be pumped full of ingredients? The ones that are running free there?
Yeah, they got COVID-20.
Yeah, I think there's gonna be like an outbreak or some shit,
That'd
man.
be the reason of the outbreak. That's gonna be just like the movie. Exactly.
Just like it.
Yep.
Didn't that happen down in a little California town
Red
too,
Room.
or something like that?
Wasn't this last thing just like the movie, kind of? I mean,
Yeah, but it wasn't
Kinda.
about a monkey. Now this is like the full-on monkey thing. The whole thing's exactly like.
oh, that's right. It was about a bat.
A bat and a fucking.
Yeah, the
those
bat.
other
My
stupid
animal's
animals.
fucked up. Sorry.
Yeah, they're all the same. They're all stupid because they get caught by these people. They're all stupid animals being caught.
Letting them be part of the meal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
19 was
Really
the
what
bat.
we should
20 is
wake
going to
up-
be the monkey.
I think what we should really wake up to is that these were fucking made, weaponized in a lab and released, and then
By Fauci.
and then surprisingly we have a cure for it. And no, yeah, as long as people don't realize that happened, then they're just gonna keep fucking doing it as long as they can keep fucking doing it. We're gonna need like superhero James Bond or some like Vin Diesel XXX guy to fucking go rip the virus off the top of their crazy stuff.
If it's Vin Diesel, I need to start get ready to leave this planet now. Vin
Start
Diesel.
getting
Shit.
Hey, Vin Diesel's part of our group. That's
I was
Tao.
gonna say, yeah, that's Tao. Where's he at?
Oh,
See,
okay.
that was like the
Right.
plot in the XXX movie or whatever.
I didn't know that. My bad.
That's
Yeah,
totally
like-
true too.
Nobody
Smiley.
knows
And he
you.
rips off the fucking like missile that had all the viruses loaded in it and shit. And
Yeah.
whatever. But it's like fucking, that's how stupid that shit is. It's literally like the movies like that. Like to me, that's the most fucked up part about all this, you know? It's like, how is that something that was fucking made in a lab and that's not what we're talking about, you know? Like that's fucking made in a lab, dude. That's fucked up.
Well, the movies are put out like that just to kind of soften you up
program
to the
you.
real shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got to tell you what they're
You
gonna
ready?
do before they can do it. Otherwise, it's not full disclosure. They're not letting
Well, they're
you
gonna
know.
listen to what you talk about at the water cooler after you all see the movie and rave about it, right?
Right. Right.
It's all an experiment, guys. We're living their experiment, just so you know.
Oh, I already
In a lot of
knew
ways
that.
it is. In a lot of ways it is that, because it is a lot about population controls and different shit. What news, like the theory about like aliens too. So like the whole idea that, well, we can't just tell people that aliens exist, right? If they did, then the public wouldn't be able to handle it or whatever. Just that whole idea that that's even a thought right there is like, well, obviously they're fucking not telling you the truth on a lot of fucking things, like, I don't know.
Yeah. And if they're acting like they're telling you the truth on that, imagine what they're really hiding. Like if it's, oh yeah, there's aliens, what are they really trying to hide from us then? If they're going to tell us there's aliens, like they're trying to hide something bigger than aliens, if that's what they're telling us about. It's like,
Yeah, we can finally go visit Mars. That's what it means.
no, but that's Martians, that's not fucking extraterrestrials. From fucking Martians and aliens are two different things. Aliens are from a different land mass. Fucking Martians are from Mars. Like fucking, that's like, what the fuck? Like that's two different things though. Like Martians and aliens aren't the same.
Well, yeah, aliens come in through the southern border.
Yeah, that's what aliens are us. Like we work with aliens. No, serious. That's what we mean by aliens are from another people from another land, not from fucking far away outer space. That's Martians and extraterrestrials, not fucking alien.
I can't say for sure if they're space people or not, but I can say that I've seen some weird shit in the sky in the desert.
Yeah. Yep, 3 different categories though.
But it is crazy with those little, tic tac flying things that they have the recordings of and shit, like the Navy pilots saw or whatever. The one guy can tell the story about his encounter with it and shit like that. Like it's pretty fucking wild. But I don't know, man. I wouldn't put it past it. I wouldn't put it past it to be some fucking advanced technology that we've developed here on this planet, though. You know what I'm saying?
I think you're right with that one, Smiley.
Oh, I think there's some shit out there our military has that they're flying around that they'll never tell anybody about.
Oh yeah. That nobody even would know about, because if they do know about it, they become dead, non-existent. Like they become dust. Just
some of those stories are crazy though, where when they're talking about during the Cold War when we were like on high alert, and you hear some of the guys that were fucking in the control rooms that was their job to fucking flip the switch and launch the missiles, and they're like, there's multiple guys involved in all that, you know what I'm saying, and then they're detecting something on radar, and it's fucking with shutting their silos down and shit, so they couldn't.
That's where I have a problem with a lot of where that information is sourced from, because how we just talked about weaponized diseases. Who do you think's in control of that? The same people that make those decisions are the same people providing the information of the UFOs and aliens. So I don't trust it.
Yeah.
Bob Alessandro.
It's not there's no source to what they're saying anytime somebody comes out.
I mean, we can't be talking about government conspiracies and then trusting the government when they're the ones telling us where the
exactly.
That's what I was getting at too. Like it's where's the source, and like when you know it's an insider, what is the truth? Because once they find out somebody leaked it, then that person disappears because they give code words in between there and some falsities to each story. So each person.
Isn't that how false flag started? Something like that.
Who leaked that? Who leaked that information? Well, we told this one person that extra part, and that's what they let out. It's like, oops, that person gets put away or disappears because some of it's a little fake, and change the story on each person that's working on the shit, so they know who talks. And when they talk, it's like, oh, that person let out too much information. Kill them. They know who it is because of what they let out.
Like we just talked about with the learning signs in movies and shit, or seeing that kind of things.
Yeah.
In movies, similarities. I think aliens and that will be used as a deception in the future, and we already have enough programming for that. And to me, there's already been, if you look in a project for a new American century, they said they needed a new Pearl Harbor type event for the American public to back a war in the Middle East. And that was right before 9/11. They even said that they needed, it would have a certain effect on the people if that 3,000 people were to go or whatever. That's around about the number that happened.
I'm busted.
So they give you clues of things that they're about to do. I think they did that with the pandemic too, obviously. So just saying that, you know, 2 things happen in a 20-year time period. 1 more could happen.
Well, the whole pandemic thing, I just think was like obvious that it rolled out as like a propaganda thing. Remember how that shit hit, dude? It was all fucking videos from people falling dead in the street in China and shit, and welding up welding up apartment places and incinerating bodies by the thousands and shit like that. It was like, none of that was true, right? Like
someone that made a good video of like I think they took like 70 or 90 in between that number. And it was only because they could find that many. There's probably more to be found that people were, you know, found after they made the video, but it was either in newspapers or magazines or song lyrics or album art or TV shows or comic books or movies. Every reference of the trade towers being demolished from when they were like built in 78 or 79 up until 2001. And right now people are finding the same thing with all the pandemic shit, going back 5-10 years and finding, you know, sitcom episodes where it's all about a pandemic, or, you know, it's like some of these things are there for people to pay attention to beforehand. I mean, you'd sound crazy if you're talking about it like I am now, but I would just be, I'm just saying, you know, people should look for the signs that they've already, like I said, trust your sources of where all that government or the alien fucking shit comes from.
Hey, man, when I want to know what's going to happen in the future, I go back and I watch The Simpsons.
There you go.
There you go.
That's what I do.
It's got everything.
That was
That's
right
one
with
of the-
It's true though, it does.
Yeah, really, it's one of those sources where somebody in there knows something that they shouldn't, but they got somebody by the balls and they're able to say something for them.
I mean, how
so
the
they
heck
can
would
do it.
they know that Trump was going to be president, right?
And then
coming
fall
down
the
an
fucking
elevator, no less.
escalator. Yeah, dropping
An escalator, yeah.
Exactly.
Thank you for
It was
that.
the same fucking shit, bro. The same imaging.
Yeah.
Somebody went
Twin
to the future and
Towers.
came back.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. And at that time, there was like all kinds of other shit that came out at that time that was Back to the Future related. And then the movie came back out again. Like it was.
All right, before we start talking about time travel, though, I do want to just touch on what Redpill just said, because what he said was true. They've been dropping clues through the movies, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, they have.
Okay, I can give you one reference, right? So I watched Die Hard. That's a Christmas movie to me because, you know, it was at Christmas time or whatever. But when I saw that movie, I don't know when it came out, early 90s, right? 90, 91 or something like that. I didn't know the word terrorist. They used it several times in there. And these guys took over a building and they're going to blow a building up, you know? And to me, you know, and to everybody going to see that movie, to blow up a building, that was a big fucking deal. You know what I'm saying? Like back then. Now, if you know, the kids that watch that movie today, like, it's not even interesting. It's like big fucking deal. It's like a little building and it doesn't even fall down. Like we've seen worse, you know? So it's like, that's just one example of like them prepping us, like using words, bringing words in and then making them a common terrorist. All of a sudden now they've implanted this image in your mind of what a terrorist is. They could look like this, and this. And
So,
this is what they do.
Couple things what we're talking about is the name that they call it is problem, reaction, solution. And then in the movies and all that, the signals or whatever the fuck you want to call them, they refer to that as predictive programming.
Yeah.
And they can use whatever thing they want. You know, it could be They can condition you to, like, I keep fucking up his name.
Triggers.
Shit, I'm drawing a blank on his name, but he's from the UK, and he shows you how all these mind tricks are worked, and you can get people are really suggestible, and just by like word phrases you use or little hidden symbols or
Triggering
something as
people.
tricky as like a bioluminescent or UV luminescent paint, like an arrow somewhere that you can't see in normal light, but it's a black light thing. You wouldn't believe it, but your mind can suggestively pick that up in your subconscious, and you're not even aware of it. So you can be like led down a path with arrows painted on shit that you don't even know. It's crazy. Right now I'm drawing a blank on the guy's name. I'll have to come back to you on that guy, but it's a tutorial of how that shit is done on people. But in the 19th century, 1800s, there was a Theosophy movement. And a lot of what we're talking about now was kind of basically, I don't want to say decided upon, but the math of it was all figured out of like, if you do this, the people will do that. And then you can get this reaction out of them. And then this response, you can get them to give up their rights slowly, incrementally. And one book that explains all that is by Alice Bailey. It's The Externalization of the Hierarchy. If anyone wants to go down a rabbit hole, that pretty much goes into detail of the the propaganda that's used today.
Right. I mean, look, man, when I remember being 7, 8, maybe, we talked about maybe 8 or 9, talking about population and doubling. And, and I look around, it's like, there's 4 kids in my family. It's like every kid in my fucking neighborhood, there was like number 4 kids. 4 kids was like the number, And then there were a few that had 6 or 7, and there were a few that had like 2, maybe, or 3. But for the most part, everybody had 4. And then I started thinking about all this. I'm like, and we're having all these problems now in the 70s with this and that. All of a sudden, it was like there's food shortages, and there was all kinds of shortages happening, I mean, gas shortage, dude. I remember being a kid waiting in fucking line for 3-4 hours to get gas for the week.
Yep.
For the week.
It was 72 or something like that, wasn't it?
No, it was later.
Was that 76?
Yeah, 77, I think, somewhere in there. Like,
Yeah.
so, I was old enough to really remember that.
Oh, I remember that too. I remember sitting in line.
Well,
Fuck up thing you
I'm
talked
just thinking about the population control and all, like it in my mind, it's like, well, if we're having problems now with the amount of people we have, and all of us grow up and we all have 4 fucking kids. I mean, we're having problems now. We're going to have problems, big problems in the future. And ever since that moment, I just been thinking like this. And then what Redpill's saying that there's a book out about all this shit. I'm just like, fuck, man. It's like, I already know all this stuff. I've been waiting for this shit to happen. I guess, guys, this kind of fucked up to say.
A lot of this stuff, the Theosophy movement, basically, how do I say it? They're like conjurers. They're into like seancing and
right,
You
like getting,
said the word right.
like
right.
getting
Rituals.
taking like just slapping someone around, injecting them with hallucinogens, and like doing a seance to get a person from the past to like overtake their body. I don't know if I believe in all that, but they did. But a lot of what the concepts of what we're talking about literally come from entities that they channeled, including, I'll bring it back to aliens, the image of a gray alien, or the archetype, or what we think of as gray aliens. That was Aleister Crowley came up with that first encounter with the gray alien.
Yeah.
He was a strange character.
What was the 2 names that he used on there? It was fuck. When he drew the aliens out, there was a name. I can't remember the name.
Lamb. Was it
Lamb? There it is. Fucking. And then there was what was the alien motherfucking other one? God damn it! Not the alien, but see, the aliens and demons are the same. What we're getting at, though. And that's the entity whatever an entity would
So
be.
a lot of technology too, you know, like Steve Jobs contributed a lot of what he thought of, you know, his inventions because of acid. Just not saying like it's a good or bad thing. I know a lot of people like they're microdosing and doing other
I don't know,
things for therapeutic.
but they don't know that they're becoming a portal. Like you're just saying, like they need to understand that, like when you do these things, you're doing a rite. You're doing a ritual that's done for thousands of years for with like monks and fucking all these people that know what the fuck they're doing, and they know the other world. They know the other side. You do that shit, you become. That's how you can learn some occult knowledge without knowing what you're learning. You start learning some shit, and you open up the portal, and you got to be careful. You might see too much and not be able to handle it. It's kind of crazy. It sounds crazy. Sounds fucking nuts, but most of the shit I say does.
A lot of the, you know, fraternities and little groups that they got at different universities and that kind of shit, they seem like little silly, like they just got a punch bowl and it's a pizza party, that kind of thing. But no, it's, I can't even say pizza party now because in the conspiracy world that actually means something. Anyways, they're not, it's not just like a fun get together. That's what they're doing. And oh, two things. I gotta find it because I don't know where it is right now, and I don't even know if I brought it back here with me or if it's in my storage locker in Colorado. But I have a little what would you call it? A trinket or a memorabilia, I guess, from a Freemason lodge. Not that it's a good thing to have, but it's a golden token that they use to get into secret parties. And it's a famous, I think it was either in Ohio or Indiana, but they got busted with cocaine and underage hookers.
Sorry, I had to laugh. But yeah, that thing holds energy and knowledge. Whatever fucking wisdom was held with it, with the person that held that on them, fucking that thing holds.
I got it from a good friend that he let me talk about more things without telling me he knew stuff. Like he just let me go on and on, like you guys are now. And then he let me know that he could have been, he didn't really want to because it's not his thing, or he just told me that because he didn't want me to know. But he didn't go into Freemasonry like his grandparents or his parents wanted him to, or they did themselves. But he had a bunch of hand-me-downs and other things, and after a live stream that we're all on, he started showing me all he's the one that sent me that little token. It wasn't from him. That's not any. He wasn't in the cocaine and underage hookers party. He got that somewhere else. But what he did have is Albert Pike's Freemasonic Bible and a couple other Masonry books. But yeah, he broke down a lot of the source information of that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I think he was trying to recruit me, probably.
Well, yeah. When you come in contact with something like that, it just becomes, yeah, it's a weird thing to even. We'll talk about that at a different time. You've learned.
I did have growing things. Is Smiley still here? Did I scare him away?
I think he's in for the night.
Smiley's gone.
And I did have some, that's like 2 weeks in a row. I wanted to ask growing soil and other breeding questions. And I did, GreenFingers, you did ask if I had a list or topics or anything throughout the week or whatever. I don't know. That couple of past episodes, the PIF episode of Adam Dunn Show.
Adam Dunn Show.
We could talk about that.
We could talk about everything right now. We could talk about 30,000 different things, but let's ask the rest of the guys. What do you guys think about the shit we were just talking about, guys?
Interesting stuff.
Because we went off on our little tangent, but like that's the red-green situation. Now it's you guys to jump in.
Green light.
I think we should go back to talking about farts.
because I opened the portal like over a month ago, and that's like where I see things that people don't see. And I'm like, I see these things in rocks, and nobody sees the motherfucking things. And I went crazy in a couple episodes, and like, yeah, I was just like, I knew too much without me being able to take it all in, you know? So yeah, now I feel better, but like, it's just a bit much when you become an open portal for shit, for knowledge and shit. People think you're crazy, and it's like, because you are, you know, it's a bit, it makes you normal.
But
So,
right, exactly.
yeah.
What's crazy though? What's
Yeah,
normal,
Yeah.
right? I mean,
What's
what we think is
normal?
normal is really shouldn't be
Yeah.
normal, honestly.
It's when you see something that you know everybody else should be able to see, and you're like, man, nobody could see this. It's a truth. And then it's like right in front of everybody's face. And then one day they say it, and it's like, thank you. See, I wasn't crazy. And then they're like, you okay? You were right. You weren't crazy. It's like,
Right.
but that happens with all of us as growers. I know that happens with our styles and techniques and fucking our weed. They're like,
You know,
that shit looks
another,
like shit.
I got another crazy
Yeah, that's
thing.
loud. Like my Sally plant. I chopped it
Yeah.
and tossed her in the trash. She just didn't look right to me. So I wasn't gonna. I
Free
could
the
have probably
beast.
used it and turned it into hash or something.
Yeah, just free the beast sometimes. Like wash, cleanse yourself, and then come back anew, a whole brand new person.
I saw another crazy thing. It was other episode of other shows that I'm sure we all watch is thiols. It's a scientific word for a stinky sulfur compound. I just thought it was funny that we're talking about it, and I don't know if people are serious or if they're literally leading people to believe that there's thiols in skunk weed, and if you don't have sulfur compounds, then you don't have real skunk. Which is,
I think people are funny though.
I had to tell people that what they're talking about is actually something that people that make extract, if you're using butane or propane, it's called mercaptans, and they're sulfur compounds, and that's what they put, because butane and propane doesn't really have an odor. You can't smell it. So
Can't
there's a
smell
leak.
it.
You
Yeah.
have to detect it somehow, and the best way of doing that theoretically, or feasibly or whatever, is using the smallest amount of something that has the stinkiest thing. So something that just a tiny little bit of you can smell immediately, right?
Yeah.
So what do they use? They use thiols.
Egg fart.
And they're not good, but those aren't good to inhale or combust or to have in your extract. And I've tried to go into essential oil chemistry before, a lot of anyways, but we're actually lucky unknowingly because of the cannabis, because of the essential oil chemistry that cannabis has in the terpene profiles. And we use terpenes as a general kind of term, but really we mean essential oils, and that could be anything from a terpene to a terpene alcohol to esters to aldehydes to ketones. And some of those aren't really the best to inhale, like the aldehydes. And if there was theoretically thiols, they wouldn't be good either. So there's other plants like bitter almonds, and bitter almonds you can get benzaldehyde from. Benzaldehyde to some people smells different, but like to most people it actually has like a good smell. It's like cherries, but it's like poisonous. It's like lethal in small quantities. You're banned from having it. You can't buy it. You can't ship it anywhere in case it leaks and anything. But because it smells so good, you might be led into thinking, and because it's an essential oil, it comes from bitter almonds. It's made from just water and steam. It's whatever organically derived, but it's plant poison. So someone would think, oh, I want cherry smelling dabs or cherry tasting dabs, and I think that's a good place to get it. No, the same as with a lot of compounds, and thiols would be one of them. So if a cannabis plant produced poisonous compounds, none of us would be raving about it. We'd all be dead.
Yeah, it's lethal. Like we'd have lethal, would be dead. Yeah, like you said.
So that's why we're blessed or just lucky that cannabis primarily just makes mono and sesquiterpenes. Once in a while, it makes esters and ketones and aldehydes in really small quantities. But just to tell you how small of a quantity some of these other compounds can be for you to detect them. Raspberries, its natural whatever flavoring, what you taste is a ketone. It's literally 0.01 by weight of what the raspberry is. You have to have like a 1,000, you have to have like a kilo or 1,000 grams to get like 1 milliliter of this ketone. But when you smell and taste raspberries, that's all you taste. And there's other compounds and stuff that are way more concentrated and have, way more abundant, it's more sugar than that compound, but you don't taste sugar, you taste this compound just because of how volatile it is. So it's like that with those other ones too. So like say you have something that's like pinene, which is a monoterpene, and caryophyllene is a sesquiterpene. To most people, or 50% of people, you're either going to get pine or dragon fruit off of pinene. And then caryophyllene is either earthy, some people describe as kind of like mushroomy or composty, or like dirt smelling, or some people get black pepper out of it. Okay, so you got pine, dragon fruit, mushrooms, and black pepper. But if something, and menthol is kind of rare, even though it can be the first compound in cannabis's essential oils. It's kind of hard. You have to go on pheno hunt and find landrace strains in a population of plants where they coexist with other plants that also produce. Menthol is their main compound in an essential oil, and it's basically to produce or protect from predation, either from some kind of pest, rodents or insects. But in cannabis, more often you find menthone, which is when you see ONE, or like it's a ketone. So anytime a essential oil compound ends in ONE, it's a ketone. And menthol, it's OL. Every time you see an OL, that's alcohol. And alcohols can be basically converted into ketones, and the reverse. Ketones can be converted into alcohols. So most commonly you'll find menthone in cannabis strains, but even if something is like 0.1% menthone, you smell that way over the, it overpowers the pinene and the caryophyllene. You wouldn't even know those two are there until you got the, it tested in a lab. Your nose would lead you to believe that it's just straight up menthol, or menthone in this case. So yeah, I don't know. I can go deep in that. If anyone wants to, like I mentioned that book before, Externalization of the Hierarchy. If you want to go deep in a New World Order rabbit hole, you can go deep in a terpene rabbit hole, or essential oil, better said, rabbit hole, by looking up Dr. Can't even speak. Dr. Robert Pappas. He's on YouTube and Facebook, and you can find him. He's got 2 different PhDs, one in organic chemistry, one in essential oil chemistry. But his whole entire lecture series is like whatever college course is on YouTube. So it's really easy to learn and figure out. He's the #1 certifier in unadulterated pure oils. Like, corporations that got a lot riding on it and don't want to get bamboozled by buying really expensive, hard to find aromatic compounds like ambergris. It's called. It's the sperm whale puke.
Sperm whale throw up. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of even when you do find it, a lot of people dilute it with other shit. So to know you're getting the pure grade, you send it to this dude, and he has like the best lab to verify that it's pure.
How long does that shit last? Like, if you find ancient fucking well throw up, is it gonna be the same?
I believe it has to be very well
like
preserved.
recent, right? Like it has to be like right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it floats around in seawater. So
well, we're gonna go make some whales throw up. So He's gonna bring a big one of these, a big enough one of these to make it gag, and we're good.
Wasn't there a guy on the East Coast that got swallowed up by a whale and got puked out?
No, that was a dude that fell into an elephant's asshole.
Yeah, we saw that.
Come
already.
on, now that was
You brought it up, bro.
Yeah, but I didn't bring it back up.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
I didn't regurgitate that shit.
He said shots fired.
Seriously.
All right, well, I got that out of me. I wanted to.
Hell
bring
yeah,
that
that
up.
was a good one though. We had the world looking at us like we're crazy for a minute, and then you started speaking some sense, and then fucking now
Yeah.
people don't know whether to believe you or not anytime you talk.
I was once referred to as a terpene
They're
guru.
like, huh, he talks some sense, but we don't know if it's real because he talks
I
some
know. I
nonsense.
hate when I do that because I say that and then I classically discredit myself.
Yeah, I love that shit. That's so fucking Kill Tony style thing. Like you're just fucking making me die over here. I'm like seeing you fucking your 1 minute just blew up in your face, but you killed it. You know, you killed it, but you killed it at the same time. Like, holy shit! Like, I don't know what to believe.
Okay, well, believe the shit about the terpenes. That's actually good information.
Yeah, see. But if I was one of those people that don't know what the hell we're talking about, we just look like a bunch of crazies. And then you start talking all this crazy science shit. It's funny.
Usually Smiley will even interrupt. He'd be like, guys, I'm out of here. Well, this
Yeah,
time he was
like-
really out of here.
Exactly. Like I gotta leave. I gotta wake up early. Like this is gonna go forever. And it usually does.
Yeah, he knew.
It's fun.
Yeah, Stoney, did you ever pop those peach supernovas?
No, that's next on my list. I just got a whole bunch of stuff, and so no, I never did. I had a couple that I wanted to do instead. I wanted to make some plants, some other plants, or some keepers, and then had problems with those seeds, of course. So I'm kind of kicking myself, but no, next round, which is probably in another 2-3 weeks, I'm definitely gonna be popping those.
Okay, when's everybody flipping their plants? How long are we waiting indoors? Everybody? Because I've been on day 80 something now. I got long sativas or narrow leaf. I gotta wait forever, bro.
Well,
Oh,
I'm letting mine grow out this time because before I was growing branches.
Me too.
Now I'm gonna grow a bush. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna let
But
it
how
grow out a
long
little
are
bit
you
bigger
guys-
so I can
Yeah, but that's what I did
well,
too.
I don't really
went off your
know. I
model
grow
first.
it until it lets me know, pretty much.
Yeah, but now, like, how about
Yeah,
how
I
much
kinda-
weed do you
what
guys
I
get
do is-
indoors? Like, because I only got a few ounces each plant, remember? Like, well, so did you, but like, we don't weigh it, right?
Right.
I don't weigh mine, so
No, I don't weigh mine. There's no sense
Yeah.
in it. I'm just gonna smoke it.
right. And
Right,
and
I
we
don't
both-
weigh my shit either. I just smoke
Yeah.
it before I can, you know.
So what's everybody getting in weight? Pro style, like, fucking
I don't go
The
by
ones
weight.
that
I
you
go by
do.
like jars.
Yeah.
yeah.
I
Do
go
you
with
get
inches.
fucking a branch a jar like outdoors, like how a fucking branch is like fucking a half or fucking dried half after because it's wet already, but.
The only
Depending on-
time I really weigh anything is like if I'm like experimenting and I'm like making like some edibles or some butter or some water hash. Like I'll do some numbers of the weights just so I can get a sense or understanding of what I'm getting. But other than that, I don't really.
Yeah. Yeah, you do
I
anybody do the water weight, the wet weight? They weigh theirs wet. Is that what you're saying?
When I first
Yeah,
started,
right?
I did.
Yeah. So anybody
Yeah,
else
when I
follow
first,
that
I think
method?
everybody does because you're trying to see how much I can get per plant because that was the deal, right? You want to.
I had
Yeah,
an Excel. I had an
pretty
Excel
much.
spread. I had an
Yeah.
Excel spreadsheet that was confusing as hell to like most people, but it made sense to me. I mean, I was like anal about it. And then after a while, I'm like, why am I doing this? Like, for what? It's just me. I was like, almost like mimicking a way a commercial cultivation would operate, but for just myself. And it was making no sense, but wasting time. I just stopped doing it.
Yeah. So that's where like I'm on that same thing, but outdoors I kind of weigh it because outdoors is my pride and joy. So I just like to fucking run down a weight. And like when you get like a 5-pound plant or a 4-pound plant, you're fucking proud as fuck when that's just the bud, you know? It's like fuck yeah. And I haven't been able to pull down so I've been growing or smoking off this dispensary weed for so damn long until like yesterday I found that bucket of blanket weed that I had, blanket bud. And I'm like, fuck, man,
Blanket weed. I love
thank
that.
God I found the bucket of blanket weed because now I could get high again. I'm like, fuck. But like, yeah, I wish I could weigh that shit. Like, I wish I had weight of how much, because I'm still smoking on it from like last October, you know? So it lasted me a whole year. I was just getting that through my head. I was like, fuck, it lasted me one whole year. Blanket bud.
Yeah,
I count my testers just so I can say it's a decent yielder, it's low yielder.
Yeah.
But that's not
Hey,
money.
GreenFingers, you could say that blanket bud covered you for a year, right?
Yeah, I forgot I even had it last week or 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. And like I found it in a bucket and I was like, motherfucker, man, I wish I fucking remembered I had this. Like I would pick through the small buds forever just to find enough for a bowl. And that's like ritual to me. Cause I did that back in the day just to save my weed. Like, where's the shake? So I don't have to, so I could sell the weed and keep my shake from last year, smoke off that and sell the fresh shit or give it away to whoever was asking. And that was like what I used to do. Ow, I just dropped it on my toe. Yeah, now I'm smoking on that weed and I'm high as fuck and it's a year old. So I'm like, man, I wish I knew the weight of my weed because I'd be like, yep, I'm almost smoked the whole year's worth of weed now by myself. Because there was no customer or no people because of the thing that we all went through for 2 years, 3 years. So yeah, the wearing of the masks and shit.
Yeah, my gardening school, the thing that I've been going through for the past 2 years. Yeah.
Yeah, the Zoom meetings we've been having for gardening.
Online gardening. Yes.
I kind of feel like we should all have an honorary horticultural degree at this point.
That's right.
I mean, we share more information and get more knowledge here than we ever would in taking a horticultural class, you know?
True. Very true.
Horticultural stuff was made for a different reason too, though. If we want to know how to make money off of flowers, then we might want to go there, do that shit.
It really all pretty much kind of transfers over. There's going to be different things with, you know, different varieties of plant. You know, you're not going to grow a cabbage.
Yeah, but they don't go deep.
Rose bush, but your principles will be the same.
Yeah, but they don't dig into the stoicness of life and of a plant. Like we have to kill something that we raise, that we love, like our child. We kill that motherfucker to smoke it, so it keeps us alive right after, you know. And that's like that's a whole different feeling of something. Like that's giving something that you love to yourself, you know. So it's a little different. We go to a spiritual level plus the fuck that God shit because some people don't believe in that. We just go to the realm of life, you know, of living. They don't. It's just commercial ag or fucking how to make money on some flowers. So yeah, we get deeper, I guess. They wouldn't teach you everything.
You know what? At the same point, like I see how everybody's all upset about, you know, oh, people are big corporations or whatever making money off this. Well, they're the ones that have the skill set and the desire to go out and find a way to make money out of it.
Yep, they made it to where we want to make it. If we want to make what we want the right way, you know, we want it to be done right. Well, we got to do exactly what they did, but do it and do what's right after. So they're on the right road. They're just doing it for
the wrong people are doing it.
For the wrong people, yeah. So we got to get the right people in that position, and then we're good. We need more.
If everybody fucking grew, then they wouldn't last, would they?
Yeah, no, but
fucking
then
smoke
even
their
if they,
shit.
since they have enough money to last, though, we should still have somebody on the inside that wants to make it right. You know, somebody on the inside that's gonna say, let's
They're-
make a difference. Like all those gangsters, they have people that go get to fucking become lawyers. They go fucking so they can have fucking people representing them. It's fucking crazy. It's like, yeah, you become smart, little cousin, because I'm gonna need you to bail me out in a fucking couple years and represent my ass.
Sure.
So like, we gotta get somebody on the inside to fight for us, you know. Somebody's like, I'm gonna go work for Monsanto. It's like, why? So I could make a change. Like that's what somebody needs to do. Like that type of shit.
I am actually. I'm getting ready to go get a job over here at this grow facility. They're hiring like crazy. They'll take anybody. So I'm going to go.
Hell
Not
yeah.
that I really want to, you know, make tons of money for them, but I want to learn to grow at scale too. So
Hell yeah.
So are you getting out of the high rise work or what?
I'm done with construction, man. Had it.
Good, because you know what, you can only do that so long.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already shot. The only reason I'm not working at this grow facility right now is because my back is jacked up. I mean, if you watch some of these fucking past episodes, you might see me do a little fucking jerky, weird move or something because my back fucking just zapped my ass and I went
Oh,
paralyzed.
man, I just thought
for a
that was
moment.
normal shit, man.
No, it's not. Unfortunately, if it was normal, I'd really be fucked.
I still feel like a teenager because I don't have that shit. But like, yeah, I hope I don't ever grow up. I'm on that Tao fucking one cookie a day type shit.
One day you're gonna bend over to pick up one of them fucking rocks, dude. You're gonna get up and you're gonna feel like there's nothing but rocks in your back, and all the fucking nice springy, spongy shit that's in there's gone. It's just bone on bone, just roughing.
No, I take collagen every day. Every day I take collagen protein for my joints already because I do have bad joints, kind of.
Yeah, I do that too. I have bad joints, muscular problems in my back. It's all just tore up.
Yeah,
just
so
from using it the wrong way.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I just want to convince myself that I'm fucking young still in my head. So if I say it, I believe it.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
it's a placebo. I'm like,
it's true though.
Like
it's true.
There's no such thing as pain. That's what I say every day I wake up. There's no such thing as pain. Just get up and don't make that old man grunt. So I
keep saying that.
I'm going to too. I'm gonna go to sleep tonight and say that shit after 10 push-ups and some pull-ups, and I'm gonna be like, I'll do that tomorrow too. And then I'll do that tomorrow too.
Keep saying that shit.
I'll be honest with you, man. I have to think about how old I am sometimes. You know, and a lot of people are like, man, you seem a lot younger than what you say you are, and it's like probably because I don't act my age, man. I don't think, you know, like my brothers are younger than me, and they fucking in the normal world they act. You know, they would be fucking eons ahead of me. I'm an idiot, you know. But I just don't buy into the bullshit. I'm gonna live my life the way I want to, and I don't give a fuck what anybody says or thinks. It doesn't matter, really.
How old are you? Not to be too.
53.
What the hell? I thought you were like really like older than fucking
GreenFingers. That goes to show you, man.
Yeah, like I forget that you said that last time. Like you were like, you guys could be my kids, like to a bunch of us. I was like, holy shit! And I forget because you act like
I
you're
would have to get to
like,
work early on that one, man.
Yeah, you act like a 38-year-old or fucking like my age, you know, like fucking because you're just a badass drummer, I guess, with all that energy. We don't see you when you're fucking sitting there all in pain or whatever.
They got the energy from work, man. That's just
getting all that dope.
Yeah, that too.
Mm-hmm.
The mushrooms help.
All those mushrooms, dude. That's fucking everything. Fucking acid, fucking anything that we took back then, I think preserved us. Like when we took it, whatever age we were, like it helps us stay like young, you know?
I don't know, doing electrical work, you know, there's been lots of times where you're in real shitty conditions, shitty situations. You've been working long hours and then, you know, whatever you're doing, it's got to get done. Like these people are waiting for fucking power, you know, and you're working in these dangerous conditions trying to get this shit done. It's just.
And sometimes there's just no stopping.
No, it's just, it seems like, and when it happens too, it's just fucking all, you know, like they say, it rains, it pours, man. And it's just, you're one after another. So you just get beaten to the point and it's like God just pulls the fucking drain and okay, we'll let you not drown this time, you know. And then, you know, there'll be a lull, and then you're back at it again. And there's piles of shit, bullshit you're dealing with, and nonsense, and working and just working in shitty conditions, man. I'm working in these buildings that are fucking so old, man. Down in the city. Fuck.
If they could collapse, huh?
Chicago? Oh, God. Dude, I've been in some high rises, like older ones, you know, built like the 40s and whatnot. And so they would encase the steel beams, you know, because everything was steel beam structure back then. But they would encase the beams in the basements in this concrete. And I had to go through a lot of these buildings when they were changing over to fiber optics. I was doing all the electric that they would need to run these machines that would change the fiber optics coming in and then change over the signal into the copper or whatever. Anyways, I had to go from building to building. And there's been a few of these buildings where I'm looking at this metal beam, you know, that's fucking, you know, inches thick, I-beam type shit. And you could just stick your finger right through it. It's just rust, man. It's like nothing. Yeah. So I was like, fuck, man, I want to get done, get out of here before this fucker drops.
That's crazy.
Yeah, there's some crazy shit, you know.
Yeah, being in the trades, you definitely see some fucked up workmanship on some of these older buildings.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt. I got a couple things I got to take care of here. I wish I'd have been more involved, but I'm going to jump out, and I didn't want to mess up your conversation. I appreciate you guys having me.
Hey, Smot, real quick, are you flying that tent out of here or what? Because that thing looks like it can move.
With them two wings back there.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. When I first
it looks like it could at least hover across the water.
Yeah, man, it looks good, don't it?
I like it.
No, I just put those up there. I just took the cages off recently, and actually I put those up last night. So I've kind of been trying to test them out, see which way I want them, what angle and shit. But yeah, as they get bigger, they'll go underneath and blow up through. You know, I'll tilt them straight up.
Try and get a circular motion going.
Yeah, that's when I close the tent up, I'll move the one back around a little bit. I gotta tweak it a little bit, but yeah, it does look kind of. It looks like a hovercraft or some shit, huh?
Yeah,
it looks good, man.
Wind turbines.
You know what you should
Kick-ass.
do? You should just load some autoflowers in that and just send it off in the ocean to have it follow the sun.
Set a course for winds of fortune, man. Hey, have a good Sunday, everybody, and
peace out, brother.
Thanks again for having me. We'll see you. Thanks for having me, everybody.
Take care, man. Good morning.
Grower love.
Cheers.
Growers love, brother.
Cheers. Good night. Good morning.
Later, brother.
I'm gonna head out too in a couple minutes.
Yeah, I was thinking about that myself because I got to get up. I don't know, fairly early, but I got a bunch of shit I got to get done.
I just looked at my oh shit. It's 2:30.
No, I'm just playing.
Right? I was gonna say they're gonna go to church.
No.
Yeah.
From all this dirtiness from tonight, they gotta go cleanse themselves.
Yeah, man, I gotta go take a shower.
Well, no,
I'm trying to
get this new sleeping pattern down. So I'm like kind of building up to it. So I'm not lazy because I also have a grow and the lights kick on at 6 a.m. So I try and keep that schedule going and still trying. I'm managing it. I just want to make sure I'm hanging out and and here with everybody because shit's a lot of fucking fun. Like you have no idea.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, we do. That's why we're here.
We
We're all
do.
here.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah.
We know exactly why you're here.
Really high, right? I'm just stoned right now.
Because
That's all right.
We all earned the right to be here. That's why we're here. Because Eagle made a rule. Like nobody else makes a rule on their show, but we all went through the same shit you did. So we're all here. You know. That's why we're here. We get to be here. We don't have to be here, and we don't get to be here by just being somebody in the community. We had to spill our beans, Open
I
up.
didn't even know. I did. This is still, I mean, all new and fresh to me. I mean, I had no. I had.
Oh man.
I had no
Don't-
idea.
Yeah,
It's almost like friggin'. You just open that a door and then boom, it's like there's this whole world here. And you're like, whoa. You know, I mean, for me at least, because like it was just like not even a week. Stoney was told me about it, and then I was busy, and then I had a chance to catch an episode like the day before you reached out to me. Just it's a whirlwind. It's almost been a week, but
yeah.
everyone is cool as fuck here, especially Chad. I've been looking back and forth, but
Yeah. Your family now, man.
It
Doesn't matter.
never gets old. It
Yep.
always seems fresh. There's always somebody new coming through, bringing and adding something to the group, you know, especially in chat, you know.
New perspective.
The chat's really awesome.
Yeah, new outlook on life. That's what we wait
Some
for.
of
a new
these fuckers
person.
need to get on here and chat too.
Yes,
That's
what we're
right.
waiting
You don't
for.
have to show your faces either, you know. You can just
No.
turn the camera off and put your logo up or whatever.
Start
It's not-
working.
Yeah.
Start working on a cool ass logo, or find an artist to draw you one, and then you can come up here and you can be face free. You know, you could just be fucking that cool ass logo that you have, but just do it.
Dog
you know?
Doctor, he's got that crazy ass mask going on.
Yeah,
It
and
could
just
be like, bam.
There
Start
you go.
flipping people off. Shit.
yeah.
You don't
Right.
even need you don't even need a badass logo. Just go outside, take
Take
a
a
fucking
picture
picture of something.
of your
and
tree.
I had
there you
mine
go.
made.
Exactly.
Yep, I had one made.
Yeah.
One
Yeah.
of the groomies within the community here drew
Your
this
dog
up
have
for
a
me.
gun? Your dog's got a gun.
As a matter of fact, yeah, he's
is that an
he's
Uzi?
actually
He's got a Uzi.
he's
Not even a
representing
reliable.
this little guy right here.
Oh,
You see
okay.
this guy right here? This is where he got the idea from
I get
from
it.
this little guy.
Nice.
Oh,
That's the third eye. You see it right there, but that's my dog. You see? And he put this body on it. Damn it, if it'll stay there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
turn
just
off
goes
the
into the picture, so it's like one now. If you put
Face
a little
forward.
lower,
Yeah.
there it is. A little
Yeah.
lower,
So
right there.
he created the two together, which is really ingenious, you know. Not to mention he changed the way his hand was, so he put the right hand down there where he's stay away from my bud, you know.
that is fucking cool.
Yeah,
see,
I love that.
you
And
guys
it's
could
got
do
a
something like
trellis. He put a trellis. I don't even use a trellis, but it looks freaking awesome, you know. So
It
I
does.
love it. I think it's great.
The gun's a little gangsterish, but hey,
It's
Yeah,
a laser
I get
gun,
it.
you know. And I'm not sure why he made it so gangster looking, but you know, it is what
That's
it is.
all right.
It is about weeds, you know.
Oh, it's a laser gun. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No,
see,
I'm
the
looking
tip
at
of
my
it's
phone
round.
here,
Yeah,
so yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
a
yeah. It's like a
laser gun.
phaser,
I thought it was
a
an
phaser,
Uzi.
phaser.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a phaser laser type gun,
It's
you
like-
know.
Yeah, okay. So he's like a futuristic dude.
Yeah, that's a Star Wars
All right, he's
character.
got the
Right?
space weed. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
and this little guy here, he's always been kind of like my my garden guardian, you know. So he turned my dog, kind of immortalized my puppy, you know, put him into it. Pretty cool. I love it.
Yeah, I
think
like
it's
it.
awesome.
It's got the LED up above it too, right? That's cool.
Yeah, got my LED up there. I didn't even
Yeah,
have that.
yeah.
Now
I
I do.
never-
You know, it
didn't
was
have that
like
at the time,
I did not have that one at the time.
and then now you do.
Yeah, now I do. Yes,
Holy shit! See, whoever that is, who drew that? They've fucking seen the
I
future.
grew some. Drew that.
They fucking know the
That's my
future,
artist
bro.
right there. I grew some and is a badass artist. He does some really badass shit. He did a lot of
There's-
Eagle stuff too.
There's
You
a
know,
lot
the
of
group picture with Bingus in the middle with his hand out. That one there, I grew some, drew that.
Oh, the black and white, the sketch. Yeah, that's so
There's
detailed.
another one that he drew with eagle that looks like it's kind of like an animated eagle, and it almost looks like it's got his eyes in it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, the first stickers you mean, or the second ones? The first emblem
I don't know.
yeah, he's gone through 3 emblems so far, or eagles.
Yeah,
Changed
it
3 different seasons,
yeah, but
right?
I don't think he had a sticker of this one here made.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this one here was one that used to be just one of his backgrounds that he put up. And every once in a while he would come out and it would be like he just showed up in the eagle's face, you know, and it was pretty wicked.
I had Kazoo. Well, Kazoo, he drew some stuff for Eagle, right?
Yes, he did.
Some stuff, yeah.
As a
So
matter
he
of
did
fact,
my
Kazoo
logo.
drew something.
He
Yeah,
did mine too.
I
It
got
was
one.
like just whipped it together for me, and like, man, I didn't even ask him to do anything. He just did it and sent it to me. I was like,
Yeah, I got some
fucking amazing.
artwork right here that he drew up as a tribute to our boy DOA. See if I can get this on here.
Put it on your chest. I think that'll work.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the screen thing off. That way you guys can see this.
The heck, Johnny? How'd you turn sideways?
Oh, he's
Oh,
got
yeah.
it.
Oh, nice. It's a full-size picture.
Yeah.
I
I'm
thought you were
gonna
gonna
get
show
this
us your phone.
framed up. That's my boy right there.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah, it is. And that's my I got a tribute strain that I'm doing for him too. And mine's going to be called Couch Lock. There's a reason for that. But I haven't got it perfected yet. So as soon as I get it back crossed into a, I don't know if that would be an F1 or what, I'm not sure. But as soon as I do that, then I'll start kicking some out to some people.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Very cool, Johnny.
Yeah.
Add me a couch
And so far, this shit is just, it's pretty good. I mean, and I what I did is I crossed up the canal breath with the truffle trees. And right before he passed away, he sent me some beans, and I had one of each of those. And when I grew them, I had a male of the truffle and a female of the canal. So I put those two together just to keep it going. And it created some pretty good fire.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna dip out before I look at the clock and then like another hour has passed.
Yeah, I know. Me too. I gotta get cracking. I got my kids here and shit. They're gonna be getting up in a few hours. So
Yeah,
So,
we'll make this a trifecta.
fucking this will be game on soon. Oh, Johnny's she's trying to get out fast. Look at him go. All right, boys. Peace out, guys. Love you. Have a very good Sunday. Chat, you too.
You too, Stoney.
All right, everybody. Who's all left here? SoCal, Yucka, GreenFingers, chat. I'm freaking out of it. So, everybody, have a good morning, good night, and I see you guys later on today.
Right on, man.
All right, loyalty.
Well, shit. Who's still here?
So,
Don't
who's all
all
in?
talk at once.
Just us. One wall? Yeah.
My owls are still here. Let's get it.
It's the 4 best friends.
Okay.
Hey, I
Well,
got an
good.
idea.
Duck Goose.
Oh,
I thought we were gonna play Duck Goose.
yeah. That was almost like an abandonment kind of.
That was. I felt like fucking. He just fucking.
There wasn't
dished
enough
out in the
people
middle of
here
the
to do
desert.
one of those. SoCal.
He left us
At
in the
least-
desert by
At least
ourselves
call us
with
the fucker before you leave.
fucker with
Come
no
back,
weed.
call us a fucker.
Right? At least finish off your fucking insult. Add the injury to the insult. Jesus Christ. Feel naked now. Oh, now I gotta put some colored lights on. I feel like so
Color
people
light.
can see, so people can see something. Okay, what are we gonna talk about?
So I put down 10 more seeds today.
What kind?
The same strand that I've been fucking with.
The fuck you
The
thinking with?
Granddaddy times sour diesel.
What are you giving away? All those seeds. What are those seeds?
Those are it.
Oh shit! Never mind. I was like,
Got
then
a
what are you
bunch.
giving away? 'Cause you have a bunch of those fucking things. How much you have in that pack? That was a lot.
I don't know. There's probably like at least 50 seeds in there, if not more. And each pack got like
50
15
more.
of the
That's more
fucking
than
packs
50,
still.
bro. That's way more than 50 because I do like a handful smaller than like half of that, and that's like almost 100. So like, yeah, you gotta have a couple hundred in that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got enough for somebody to play with, so I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
I
like
got
almost
way
like,
too many.
well, that's like almost 1,000 because I use like a small handful, and when I count them, it's like after I put them in my mouth, I spit each one out individually, and it's like fucking 100 and something, and I'm like, holy shit, dude, that's like a lot of fucking beans, and it doesn't look like that much, but those little fuckers
Yeah.
go a long way. We got to put a bag together to where we make people guess in the audience or in the chat, and then we can give some beans away, bro.
They won't believe it unless you count it and fuck hand count on that shit.
No, but I mean, like, they could guess a number, and maybe we can give a pack of those away right now if he's interested. I mean, I'll give some of mine away, but nobody wants those yet because they're not really made. I'm telling people
Right.
they don't want them. But if
And
you want,
these haven't really been tested besides me. I've been
yeah,
playing with them. Nobody else.
testers are fucking great for a giveaway though. That's why they're giving away for free. It's a free giveaway, you know. So I'll give a pack away, but you gotta wait for unless you guys want some of these shitty seeds. I'm not watching chat, so I don't know. I call them shitty seeds because there's 1,000 different fucking flavors in them. And you gotta find your own. What? Yeah, it's a crapshoot. They're all good, but gotta find your own flavor. You can make your own seed line with 10 of mine. You know, 10 seeds of mine. You could be like, fuck, I could name each one of those something different and have 10 different fucking flavors and start a whole different fucking shit. Like, yeah. So I don't know. What were yours made of, Yucca?
What, the seeds?
Yeah, granddaddy and what you said?
Granddaddy Perp. Well, the male was Granddaddy Perp. The female was sour diesel.
Oh shit. Fuck,
And
I
I
want
have
those. Don't give those to nobody. Look at that. Hold on.
That's a female that's crossed with the Granddaddy Perp male.
Yeah. What? Well, no, you don't give those away. Let's run all those out in my greenhouse. Just kidding. I can fill up my whole greenhouse with that shit. It sounds fucking like it's gonna be amazing shit, dude. I love the fucking sour diesel plus the granddaddy. What the fuck, dude?
Right, I was just like, well, I like
Sounds
them
fucking
both.
like
So I was
it's
like,
fire
fuck
as
it, man. I
fuck.
got male and female, so I might as well cross it and see what happens. Fuck it.
Never thought of that cross. I never thought of that cross, and I had both those plants for a long fucking time, and I could have done that, and I never fucking thought of that. Holy shit!
But I want to cross. I want to find out. I want to find one that I like, and then like cross it with like Agent Orange, or a Cowboys cookies, or I might go with the Valley Chim.
Yeah, see, I would throw like a Sanford or something that's hard to grow because that Granddaddy Perps grew easy for me. So like something hard like the SFV crossed in there to make that an easier grower. Fucking is like where I would go with that because the male usually throws a lot of its traits on the female of whatever you're throwing it on. In my case, so like, yeah, I need to find a strong woman to keep the male at bay.
Because right now I got an Agent Orange male that's just sitting in my veg tent that I don't have nothing to cross it with.
Have you crossed it before?
No.
Okay,
Haven't even used it yet to cross with any of it.
So you don't know what it will put on a female yet, do you? Damn.
Right. I don't even know if it's gonna like draw out current on it, if it, you know, I don't know anything.
Yeah, I got you. That's the hardest part about this whole shit is when you find a male and you use it once, keep it around for as long as you can, and people don't do that shit. So like if you're gonna use that male, make sure you keep it forever, just to make sure. You know, and the same with the mother. Like Sub was good at doing that shit, at preserving the original female and the fucking trying to keep his male around. That's what made shit consistent.
How many times does a clone like lose potency at all?
No, that's some bullshit. It's the plant. The only way you get potency is how it's growing plus genetics. So like you can get a plant to get higher fucking shit if it's growing the right way and you have good genetics to start out with. But if you got shit, you can't grow shit and turn it into a fucking diamond. But I believe you can kind of shine that shit diamond up a little bit and make it fucking a whole lot better than it was before.
If it's not going to diminish over time. The only thing that'll change is subtle difficulty,
traits,
subtle differences with the nutrient uptake. So, yeah, you might appear like it's not healthy, but it's more or less growing. It's not a genetic flaw or anything, or what they call genetic drift.
Yeah, so, if you take a top cutting or middle cutting, it's better than taking like leaving the plant and re-vegging, you know? Just take a fresh cutting, don't try to re-veg the shit from last season.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of people will either do clones from clones, you know, they're not really growing a mother plant, so to speak. And that's what I think the best thing is. It's not really about the size of the plant that you're taking it from. Or some people say woody stems. I think it's how root bound the plant is that you're taking the clones from. So
that has a little bit to do with it, and it has a lot to do with how that's going to spring out of it, or if it might harm right away. Like you might take that cutting, it might be perfect on the plant, but you might take it and it might just flip. It might stress it out that much to where it's not viable. Like you might not have a viable cutting after. It might turn itself into a male or harm, you know?
Well, you can always take that mom plant after you done do it in flower, after it's done, and leave one nug or whatever and put it back in the veg and re-veg it out for a monster crop, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. But it does take a little longer.
You can do both. You can re-veg the plant itself, and you can still take a clone while it's flowering.
And you could fucking take fucking early cuttings, late cuttings, whatever you want. Like during
the clone is going to re-veg. It's easier to re-veg a cutting from flower rather than the whole plant re-vegging at the end of flower.
It's safer because the roots have less chance of getting any disease because there's no roots yet, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's all about being root bound.
Yeah, it's all about and not even the root bound, but the root lock. Yeah, like it's root bound, I guess, is what you're saying too. It's just it being not able to uptake nutrition as much, and there be no room. It's just stress. It's a stressor. So he's right, root bound or not. Tight fucking booties.
I don't have a preference over organic and hydro. I think they both got their purposes. But I think hydro mom's kind of the way to grow.
They just need to do it. Because the roots are, you know, less of, you know, there's no organic
more space to grow into. They veg faster.
Less organic material to fuck up anything, and it's just a cleaner method.
Now, some people would be like, "Why would you grow hydro moms and then grow them in soil and flower?"
Well, that's a combination of from roots are so hard to keep.
I just got that.
Yeah.
Well, something somewhat similar to that. But what I
Some
did
people would
was look
say
at
that
psychedelic
the
plants.
There's logic to it, but then the people say if you want to keep your microbes and everything in balance, you're not gonna do that.
some people, I guarantee you, would say that if a plant started its life, even if it was a clone synthetically, then it's not organic, even if you grew it in fucking super soil.
And then the vegans are really gonna flip out because it's fucking really not regular. Yeah, or just crazy. Love you guys, vegan. You don't have to love me though. I eat meat.
That I've thought of. I know a lot of people like to run a lot of ideas in this mind to mind, but when I see beds and I don't see anyone doing moms in beds, and someone would be like,
Do moms in beds all the time, bro. Like you don't even. If you want me to send some pictures of me doing moms in beds, I can do that for you. But then you'll be calling me.
I brought that up before, and someone was like, "No, that's going to become a problem." But what I'm thinking of is think in an indoor environment.
Oh no, I meant like I would do it like people's moms. Like I have sex with their mothers in my bed.
Oh,
but yeah, yeah, no, I don't run moms in beds either. I run them in 30-gallon
right over my head.
fabrics. But go ahead with your geniusness, my boy.
Damn it, man! I don't let jokes just go over my head. That one's gonna bug me.
I know. I don't know how you let that one go over you with the whole kill Tony aspect of your life. I'm like, I see you as a whole fucking, like a whole comedian, not like a part of one. So like, you better get your game up next time I say some stupid, obvious shit.
Yeah, I set myself up for a fucking.
Yeah, you had so many. You could have killed that shit right there. But
what was I gonna say? Because I've looked into air layer cloning, right? So I'm thinking of like it doesn't even have to be a communal bed where there's plants living together. I mean, some people would say you put some crystals in there and the root tangling and the microbes, it's going to make it better. But I'm thinking of just like, it almost would be a cube. It could be a tiny bit wider or taller. Yeah, wider, like a 16 by 16 by 18 inch bed, basically, or earth box. Could even be an earth box. But I thought of that for air layer cloning.
Nice.
Right.
Yep.
And I'm the reason why I want to do that is because I want to be able to start a seed and get it the best, living soil set up, and then from there clone in dirt, which would be an air layer setup, and then take that to, would probably be something literally between like a 20 or 30 gallon pot. Could be another fabric pot, could be its own bed, but yeah, from seed to clone to flower, basically in the same soil mix.
Hell yeah. This plant smells like fucking cool water cologne. Holy shit. Not to change the subject, but that smells like cool water cologne. That does not smell like cool water.
Another reason I thought of that is clone success rate plus minimal amount of clones that you have to take, and not having an over necessary amount of plants if you don't have to. So say I start like 32 seeds or something like that. I'm only duplicating them one for one. So that seedling will become its own mother plant, so to speak. It'll, be in a big enough pot to where it doesn't get transplanted. But prior sake to that, to its, being up potted and being happier in a bigger pot, I can air layer clone it, and then I can put that in flour to sex it if it's regular seeds, or just do a pheno hunt on it that way. Right.
Yeah.
They're easy to identify, which plant it came from. you know.
Yeah, like my mother's across the wall. Like these are my moms. They got their whole little tag and shit, where they came from and what they're. Some alien pebbles right there. The mom in a 30-gallon with that number, whatever pot that is that I cut the bottom off, shoved it on top. Oh, water just got me. Squirted my sweat. Fucking ice cream cake just squirted me. She's a squirter. Fucking got all over me, dude. I was trying to get an upskirt shot and fucking she's dirty down there. Dirty girl. Got some dead foliage and shit. Dirty leaves all up in there. I clean these legs. Ooh, lollipop the bitch. Oh, sorry, Coco. Oh, his eyes not red no more. My boy. Hi, Papa. Here's some crystals.
So how long have you had those all going for?
Yeah, they're 90 days by now. From clone. When I first got them, they were like 6 to 12 inches. Now it's fucking, I had them in the same pot for too long, so they all yellowed out and started dying. But now they're all coming back. So they're doing good now. They're not root bound no more like they were. Stressed the fuck out. And then these ones, they're a little bit older. They're a lot bigger though. They're pretty thick plants. This one's growing a fat little butt down there. And that one's really fat. Way over here. Lollipop these bitches today too. Clean their undercarriage. There you go. That's a better shot. Shave legs. Burmese banana berry. Five of those. Fucking getting hot in here. I gotta turn the fan on. Fuck, my lights are at 100. Damn. I'll turn these bitches down. All right.
Another reason I want to do air layer clones is say I want to reverse something. A female reverse it, and it's a tiny plant that I can manage and just save a little bit of pollen from, right? Or say I sprouted 10 seeds, did the air layer cloning thing and put those in a flower right away. I mean, it's already a, living plant with roots, and it probably wouldn't be, but it could be theoretically a foot tall already. So, I mean, you could put it in a flower the same day you take it off that plant. Saves time. And in a few days, let's say I can already find that I have 5 females, 5 males. I don't want that pollen getting anywhere. So I take down those 5 males and then air layer, because now I'll be able to tell which ones were the male and females. Go back to the males and take another clone from them and then reverse those. So now I'm reversing males, and I could keep them in a separate room or a separate tent and grow out a whole round of males that are reversed. And then that might tell me things, like trichome production, terpene profile, structure, managing how bad or hard of a time it would be to trim, those kind of traits. Another thing. And I could be doing this all in 3x3 tents or, small spaces that don't occupy much space.
Jesus Christ, I was muted. I was like, hell yeah.
and basically takes care of having to think out a spot for moms / clone domes or a cloning aeroponic bobber. That takes all that out of equation, because now my plants that I'm starting as seedlings that are going to be flowered, for smoke, those are my moms. So
Look at these narrow leaves. That shit looks fantastic.
I love that.
It's
I haven't had that. Reminds me of a Coltrane that I had. The first
like,
indoor
it's not
plants
something that you see every day anymore. It's like, what the fuck?
It's
almost
hard to
like-
describe that without. That's a good way to see it, or visual way to, I've tried to explain what you're showing right there. And there's narrow leaf plants, and then you can look at the distance between each one of those leaves, and it's like a wider gap, right?
Yeah.
Versus the other narrow leaf plants that it's not that wide. If the plant's leaves were just a little bit wider, they would overlap each other. And that Coltrane that I grew was like that, to where there was like more space in between each blade of a leaf than the width of the leaf itself. Yeah, I haven't seen that too often. That looks dope. That reminds me, that would be a cool thing to airbrush or trace, because it looks almost like the quintessential pot leaf.
And that one narrows, it gets wider in the middle, compared, like way wider.
Yeah.
But all different plants. But like, that's a Bingus right here. So it's like a wide leaf comparative compared to these.
Mm-hmm.
Burmese banana berries. Gonna compare all these motherfuckers. More indica, supposed to be more landrace, but
See, now, my structure I look for is the narrower leaf like that, but still has a small internode.
Burmese banana berry looks fucking exotic as fuck, bro. It looks like a fucking tiger.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why. I see a fucking tiger like walking right in fucking front of me, bro. It looks fucking evil. What the fuck? That shit's sick as fuck, dog. That Burmese banana berry is
Okay,
something
so
special.
yes, that's like the example. Like that I wouldn't say that's necessarily full like Afghani or indica dominant leaf, but it's wider than that first one you showed, right? But look at the difference between the distance between each blade.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like fucking twice as much dead air space in that other leaf.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah. There's more space in between each blade of leaf than the width of the blade of leaf itself. Blade of grass, blade of leaf. What the fuck?
Oh, I don't know why I tried to move my phone to grab the fucking thing that's falling instead of my hand.
And hollow stems.
One's clearly purple. The Burmese banana berry is beautifully purple. And this one's clearly green as fuck. They're in the same soil, so it's nothing with the soil. It's just a plant. Burmese banana berries purple on the inside. Some of these leaves, nothing. This one's a purple way over here. Oh, this one's way different. That one. Yeah. They're just so different, Crazy how plants are so much different. This one looks so crazy though with those fucking, it like makes my eyes fucking feel like it's fake.
That's your favorite one?
I like it. It looks like fucking hypnotic. Like that skinny one's fucking cool, but this looks fake. Like it looks like it's drawn on the fucking wall. Like those ridges are so fucking deep. I never noticed it till right now. Yeah, let's see the chocolate turnover. Cool one of these. that shit. It's not as pronounced, but it's still got those exotic thick saws. It's like, wow. They're all pretty. I like the thin one, the first one that I showed them. My favorite.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
Yeah, that one on a t-shirt.
Yeah.
Like a whole bunch of them on a t-shirt. Just
Reason I like that, I'm thinking of plant for the plant, you know, that's letting the most light shine through the whole rest of the canopy.
whole plant, right? So like when I cleaned that one out, I didn't have to do much work. Like you can see it from the top even. All of them, I didn't have to do much work because they're so sativa dominant or narrow leaf. But this is the one that we're looking at. Fucking bigger leaves.
You know, that's like I said for reversing males. That's why I want to, because I'm going to do a lot of back crossing in the future, and best way to do that is every round of back crossing is obviously you can reverse the males, get them to look like a female, and then you kind of can stand them next to the plant you're crossing it to, and you can even pull off leaves like you're doing there. And you can get as much as the veg, the leaf morphology, and the inflorescence flower morphology identical, because that's, you know, what you're trying to do with back crossing, trying to get a whole 10 pack of seeds to look like a clone does.
Yeah.
So I like that. I'm going to be paying attention to shit like that, you know.
Yeah, that's the biggest part about it when I've been doing all this shit with the open pollinations. Like I gotta recognize which plant's what by the leaf shape, like not really by what anything else happens. And then it's how much nodes it grows, and then how much arms it throws out from the bottom that want to be tops, and how many fucking all of the different variabilities of the smells. Like you could get 20 different combinations from just the 5 different strains that were mothers, and then the 4 different fathers that were in there from the 10 different years. And like that's just a whole bunch of time of all these plants mixing up, or all those plants mixing up to become what they are now. The sativa dominant fucking that little quadrant of plants. So I tried to stay narrow leaf as fuck. And I got narrow leaf as fuck. That's the best one I found out of them so far.
You gonna try growing any CBD in there?
No, I just used what seeds I bought the first year, and then the rest of them got stolen, so I didn't have no more seeds to try from except for my own, you know? So like all my shit got stolen 1 year. Like every bud that I grew like was stolen when I was in the backyard. I went to go garden and somebody came into the front and fucking got the whole house. And so like I lost everything it was like on my first Instagram. And that was fucking like a big blow to the fucking whole shit. Like what I was trying to do. I was trying to do whole population. Like I had like 3 packs of each seed that I was running, and fucking they were all exotic genetics, fucking exotic Mike shit, like Bootylicious, Black Mamba, Grease Monkey, and then I got some free seeds from him that were fucking awesome as fuck, that were no names, that you had to guess the mother and father, and then you got to know what the seed was. And so like if you guessed it, then you like won some shit, but I didn't guess what the mother and father were. But I had those special ass 5-pack, and I popped like 3 of those, and so all that's in that. All those are just combination in there, plus San Fernando Valley and the Black Glam Reserve, and so many others that were all Earthshaker OG, fucking Rascals OG, Larry's OG. I had so many different OGs that year, like 20 different out of GDP, everything. I could still fucking DJ Shorts shit. with blueberry, and I have that cross, and that smell like chocolate and markers. Fucking
I've had that one.
yeah, man. I miss all those good ones, man.
Yeah, I
Like,
had the first time I ever had blueberry. I've had it a few times. Obviously, it's a common strain, but the first time I had it, the first impression I had was permanent markers. I'm thinking blueberries, like fucking blueberries. That's what it's supposed to smell like, right?
right? Nope. It
Motherfucker smell
was
like
the
permanent marker.
permanent markers and fucking. Then I got a blueberry marker, like those smelly markers from school.
Yep.
And then I got the fucking like a doughy one, and then fucking all those died. And then I got the ones to stick with chocolates, all chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. And then fucking so that cross stayed in my shit. And then I crossed that with the fucking my uncle brought some pineapple shit, and then I crossed it into that to make the chocolate eclair that I was gonna have last year. And then I found out that's the seeds that I was growing some of my shit outdoors that fuckface stole from me that I didn't even know because he was working with me, but I didn't know he stole my fucking seeds. Like when I grew it out all the way, I was like, that's my shit, bro. Like I fucking know what I grew because I grew these for 10 years so far, and like I know what my plants are gonna smell like before they grow. Like when I put my mail, because it only smells like my mail, like nobody else has that shit. So I'm like, that's my plant, dude. Like I know what my shit smells like. No, I bought these seeds on the internet. Bullshit. Show me the receipts. Show me your internet fucking conversations and all these fucking interactions so I can know that shit's real. And he couldn't show me, so that's why I don't work with nobody no more. From like that's how this whole situation kind of started. Like that's where I got these lights from and all that shit. Like supposed to be helping somebody else, but then I took over and then they fucking screwed me, so I screwed them back.
Yeah, it's hard to fucking trust people these days, man.
Yeah.
Like I have a hard, like people use that word, I love you a lot, or I love you, bro, and it's like, yeah.
You show me that you love me. Don't tell me. You could tell me 1,000 times, but show a motherfucker, you know? And it's easy to show somebody. Just leave a message, and that's like some love, and then fucking call somebody. That's some love, and fucking talk to somebody for 5 minutes. That's some love. But don't just say it, you know? Easy to say, but show a motherfucker. Yeah, exactly. Show a motherfucker you love me if you fucking love me. Don't just say that shit. That's what that guy used to say too. I love you, bro. You don't even know me though. Like, how are you gonna say you love me every day? And he still didn't even fucking look up the show or anything. I was like, check out this show and da 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 da. Or check out this interview. Fucking made my whole life. And check out these guys. Check out the Weed Nerd. Check out fucking Cool. He didn't look up none of that shit. So I was like, dude, you're not even a real weed nerd. I can't grow weed for you or with you. Like, fuck that shit. Like, bullshit. You know. So yeah, couldn't even grow with these people. But I learned all kinds of esoteric, fucking hidden occult knowledge and shit from it. Like I got fucking, yeah, it's awesome. By fucking wanting to lash out on somebody, wanting to lash out for the right reasons and let the fucking Holy Ghost take over. Like, you've been blessed, motherfucker. And I blessed him with the right hook and the left cross and fucking night. And he hit his head so hard on my fucking aloe vera that my aloe vera was blessed. It got blessed by some stupidness. It was like, it started springing up seeds and pods.
What a perfect thing to bump your head into, huh?
Yeah, he said he was like, exactly what you need. He got a cut under his eye and fucking it was from the aloe vera. I was like, that's ironic, motherfucker. Take some of that shit with you and put it on your fucking eye, you bitch. I was like, yeah, I was harsh that night, but like it wasn't me. And he fucking said some shit he shouldn't have. And I was like, you don't know me, so why would you say you fucking love me fucking over and over? Like, motherfucker. Yeah. It pissed me off. Like, that's not love when you take somebody's fucking genetics and don't tell them that you're fucking, that I'm growing my own shit the whole fucking time.
You had to do is fucking ask. You know, you didn't have to steal the shit. You could have just asked.
You could have told me, like, hey, I'm going to get your shit started early for you before you get to move out there and then start to run the shit. Like, I'm going to get it started for you. So I'd be like, yeah, got my blessings. Fuck, take all of my seeds and start them for me. Take 10 of each of these and start those for me before I get there. But instead, when I took the fucking ones that weren't tested or anything that I just crossed that year, like, just crossed them last year in October when I had to move. So they just had enough time to ripen and fucking harden off the seed. So I was like, what the fuck, dude? They were fucking fresh seeds on the plant still, and you took the motherfucking plant like without telling me, fucking bitch. So yeah, I'm like, I have chocolate for fucking Tao, but I don't because the motherfucking seeds were all taken with the plant. So it's like bullshit. I don't want to mention all the plants that I could have had like flavors for people that they wanted. I was like, man, open pollinating got me all those flavors people were looking for. A birthday cake flavor, like all that shit that people were like talking about, like all those flavors just from open pollinating, like a whole bunch of shit with Bubba got me like every flavor on the fucking map. Like what the fuck? So yeah. NL5 and Bubba got me like, and cheese made skunk and fucking piff and 5 other fucking flavors, bro. It's fucking hard to explain. It's like everything was made with that fucking, with NL5. Everything.
Redpill, can you see chat?
Nope.
Oh fuck, we're on live. We're not just kicking it together, huh? Fuck.
We are about to roll up on a 420.
Fuck, I thought it was just us three talking about bullshit. Like I could have been saying shit to offend people, and I didn't even notice. I was just like thinking we're kicking
We
it.
got
Like,
50 people watching, man.
That's
Yeah.
not even I was just being myself and shit. Let me put on the GreenFingers character and shit, guys. Fuck.
Okay, we're
I'll be back in
T-minus, I think 4 or 3 minutes to the next dab song 420 festivity. I can't play it though. You guys are gonna have to simulate that in your mind.
My God. I was like being all fucking open and shit right now. Not fucking, you can't even see my wig coming out or nothing. Fucking
GreenFingers. Come on,
like,
remember when you put the lights on, the light show?
yeah. My lights died, so like now I got no fucking, hell yeah, light show right there. So yeah, I put the red light when we're talking conspiracies and shit, and then I take that light off with the colored light hitting me when we're not talking that, because we're not talking conspiracies no more. So no more
Does
crazy.
it have a SOS feature?
Yeah, just like the fucking. So that's the thing that I do when me, you, and fucking whoever else are gonna talk crazy. I put that light on, and then I put the other light on, so it's like red and blue, half and half, and it turns purple together in the middle. It's fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like Illuminati shit. And I start doing the signs and shit. Like I start throwing the rock and shit, and nobody could see it. I'm like, did you guys see that shit? They're like, nope. Fuck. But subliminally, they saw the shit. They're gonna be like, why am I thinking of all this fucking esoteric shit and all these symbols and dumb shit? This guy and Redpill.
Yeah, I contributed a little bit tonight.
Yeah, he said the stuff that I was fucking thinking, dude. It was crazy. I was like, what the fuck, bro? I was like, you fucking learned something? And you like were like, oh, I got this pendant from fucking some weird piece of fucking I got my hands on. I was like, oh, you fucking learned something without knowing. Like you fucking sucked in all this knowledge now that you gotta accept it. And you probably were able to accept that shit easy though. Being a portal naturally.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. You don't sound any different. You sound more enlightened, a little easier on yourself, not so harsh on yourself. You sound happier.
I'm all myself.
You both sound happier, but Redpill sounds happier than
Yep, I got some good stuff going. I mean,
good.
It's been long overdue. I haven't even been to Michigan since 2020. I don't even think I made it out there once. Maybe I did one time, 2021. Definitely before the show. No, because I came on here in like almost a year ago now, February, and I definitely didn't go out there in the middle of the winter. So yeah, I've been long overdue for a trip out there, and I've been meaning to get some stuff in the works. It's not technically going to be, I mean, it's not going to be a grow with the place I'm living at, but I am going to start a breeding project with another buddy. So another watcher of the show.
Oh yeah.
GreenFingers, remember that? You remember that picture I showed you of that plant that was all crazy looking?
Yeah, yeah.
It's from the dude had it in like a cold ass place in his house. So like in that room that he was growing in, when the lights were off, there was no heat in that motherfucker at all.
Before 20.
Oh.
So that's like all
Was that the
that.
one that was leaf growing, or was that the other one? Was that the one that was the leaf curl, or was that
Yeah, that
weird?
was the one where it's all like drew all fucking like weird looking.
Yeah, yeah. What plant was that? The Sally, or was it your Tina, or something with Tina in it, or something?
That was the guy said that was an Agent Orange clone that I gave him.
Oh, okay, yeah, now I remember.
And he had it grown in a cold room, I guess.
Yeah, cold does a lot of weird shit with the leaves, but it being taken to where you're, what's your temperature? Normal, fucking 70, 80, 90 sometimes?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't know how cold his place gets, but it must got pretty damn cold for the
really cold, yeah. Yeah, some people do that for color too, like dummies. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna make it fucking really cold and start. Yeah, your plant, if you got purple, it's gonna turn purple, and you're not gonna fuck it up and stress it. And if you don't got purple, don't stress your shit out and try to make it purple. It's like, fuck. Like, people do that with the cold. It's like, why? And I don't understand it, because it does.
I wanted to do that until like the end, like towards the end.
It does it at the end, but people don't need to do that at the end. It's like fucking.
Trying to find a purple, it's actually better to run a warm room, because if you find purple in warm rooms, you know it's not due to cold temperature.
Yeah, you know it's a real purple, exactly. Or it's a deficiency in your fucking.
Yeah.
I love when people say that.
Ninja fruit, the one I had experience with, that's one plant that I'll always thinking of it now. I'll probably get over it. I'm making it up, but I was real upset about. I could have took way better care of that plant, but I was gone for a trip. Actually, when I went out to Arizona, got to meet Subcool. I didn't take good enough care, and I didn't have anyone to come water the plant. And my ninja fruit died because it wasn't in a big enough pot, or it had too much light intensity, or I didn't give it enough water before I left, or I didn't take it out of a grow tent where it wouldn't have that light intensity, so that way it wouldn't have drank that much water in the week that I was gone. About a week with a saturated pot in a T5 with half the lights turned off would have been fine, but it must have been too hot or dry. Plant shriveled up and died. Ninja fruit. Chain of custody, only one person down that got it from Stone Ninja when he was one time distributing them at I think either Northern or NorCal or SoCal Cannabis Cup. But anywho, yeah, that plant you can have 95-degree days and it'll still turn purple. You can do crazy setups, like you can live somewhere in the desert, like some people do, and you can have an outdoor tent underneath your what's that, awning? You know, when you have a big patio with awning, you can have a tent outside and use that as a tent to grow in. So you have crazy temperature shifts where it's 117 and then it's 60 at night. Of course, that's still cold enough to bring out purple. But yeah, 117-degree days and it still came out purple. So.
Yeah, and if you grow outside, the temperature is going to change regularly for you, so you don't have to change the temperature inside your tent until like Yucka said, till the end of the year, or like I was gonna say Smiley. What the fuck? Redpill said they're doing it for color artificially. If you want to find a true purple, grow it in heat.
Now, when I drop temperatures in an indoor setup, it doesn't have to do with color. That's a consequence of dropping the color. Mm-hmm. But the reason why I would do it is to slow down the evaporation of terpenes. right? So the later on in flower you go, cooler I would want my daytime temperature to be. It's not to purposely make purple plants, even though they would probably come out purple, because ideally, my leaf temperature, leaf surface temperature, I want to keep around 78, 79 max. And in this situation, I'd be growing not with LEDs, but probably ceramic metal halide for their added UV. The UV is going to help the development of terpenes and cannabinoids and colors as well. But my whole thing is growing in temperatures with LEDs where we see air temperatures that are like 83 to 86 degrees to get that leaf temperature up. But at the same time, that's way too hot and you have off-gassing terpenes. So it's like a critical balance of what you want. Do you want to have vapor pressure deficit and you want to have higher grams per watt or pounds per light? Or do you want 6, 7, 8% terpenes that you got to sacrifice a little bit of yield for? I'm going to go with the 6, 7, 8% terpene plants myself and sacrifice a little bit of yield.
I'd rather have decent smoke, and like, I'm not after like pounds and pounds of stuff because it's just me smoking it. Now, if I was out there trying to slang it or something, then yeah, I'd be going for pounds. But it's just me smoking this shit.
Exactly. My mouth is full of turkey, and you both have a point again. But I grow for yield and for flavor, so that's why I do it outside so big with so many plants. Like right now, I don't have so many in the ground. I only did 6, 12 to begin with. Well, 100, 200 to begin with. Narrowed down to 12 because I just wanted something good. And now it's like I gotta refill that whole shit up because it's becoming time. So now I got like hundreds of seeds back out ready to pop. But I'm going for all that flavor, and I don't know how beautiful those bushes are gonna be because they might be ugly little fucking fluff ball buds. They're really good, but they're gonna look like shit. They're not bag appeal, you know? But they're good medicine, and that's what people fucking, they don't want to grow something that doesn't look good in their tent that stretches 12 feet without you trying to get it that tall, and you got to top it over and over and over and over and over. And it's not a tent thing. It's not to be growing indoors unless you got a 12-foot roof or ceiling, you know? So like that's the whole problem with growing indoors for me. Because hey guys, stop, you don't get no more turkey. And yeah, you don't get the medicine out of it when it's pretty as bud. Like I find out like that pretty shit don't get me as high. That ugly weed gets me fucking where I need to be.
Well, it's kind of the weed that I got right now. I got the blue mystic and the white mass. White mass is
what the hell you got? You got new weed again?
No, well, I had both of them, but because
you only pulled out one bag.
In a week that I've literally in like the past 10 days.
Yo, that's why you sound like a goddamn man now. Your baby voice is fucking all scraped away with that fucking
that wax. It's literally like the old German nursery rhyme where the wolf wants to eat the sheep babies, and to fool him, it tries to convince the little sheep babies it's the mama sheep, and it goes to the door and it's like, we see your paws, and he goes to the butcher and he has sheep hooves. He asks the butcher for sheep hooves, and then he goes to the door and they see the hooves, and they're like, you don't sound like our mom. And then the wolf goes to the candle maker and asks the candle maker to pour wax down the wolf's throat. And now the wolves fall for it because it sees its sheep mama's feet underneath the door, and the wolf's got a squeaky wax voice like I used to have. So it fools the little sheep to letting in the wolf, and there's 3 little sheep babies. It eats 2 of them, and one escapes behind like a bookshelf, I think the story goes, or something like that. Well, the mama sheep comes home to find the fat wolf dozed out on the couch because he ate, and he's all full and asleep now. And the little baby one comes out and tells the situation and what happens. And this wolf, because he ate so good, he's so sleepy that somehow the mama sheep is able to go and get the wool sheep, the wool shears, and she cuts the wolf's stomach open and takes the babies out. And the wolf is managing still to sleep through this, and she drags him out of the house and puts him in the middle of the fucking street and replaces the babies that were in his stomach with rocks, and then they sew the stomach up and then slap him around, and he's so heavy you can't move, and he dies there. The end.
Sorry, laughing. I had to choke at the same. That's a great story though. So that wolf came and ate your mama. I mean, ate you, and then your mama saved you, and then now you're here to.
I was the wolf. I was the wolf.
Okay, never mind. Okay, thank you for. I was so stuck. I was like, which one were you, motherfucker? You're the
I
wolf.
was the wolf with the wax voice.
Yeah, that was so funny to me. I was like, I'm so lost right now, motherfucker. You're the wolf.
That wasn't off the top of my head. That was actually an old
Yeah, that's a
pop
little
out.
story, right? Yeah.
That was like a book that my grandma and grandpa read to me.
The German, you said?
Yeah, German.
Yeah, that sounds like some German shit right there, because they fucking scare the shit out of their kids.
It was a pop out book, and it was all in German, and so my Omi Nova read it to me.
It sounds fucking frightening to me. As a child, I'd be like, "That's fucking awesome. Let's kill some fucking
Their
wolves."
nursery rhymes are like the horror version of all our nursery rhymes.
I was gonna say, wasn't some of it like the Holocaust shit? Not to say that word either, but
like all those movies that come out, like the Hansel and Gretel horror movie or the Predictive horror movie.
Right.
Those are all the European versions of those. Like
European. I'm not a
or I should say the Anglo-Saxon version. Anyway, here we go. And now we're going to rabbit holeville again.
Well, yeah, you say something that's almost right, and then you have to clarify it to some crazy person because I'm crazy. And then like everybody else out there's like, wait, hold on, who did that for reals? And say, we don't want to say. You can't handle the truth. So yeah. Then down the red, I gotta put the red light back in. Is that what you're saying? Fuck. I'm gonna leave it out because I can't see shit with the red light in there. So I can't fucking find my weed. I dropped it all over the place and shit. I'm gonna leave that shit out this time. Only in the first hour I'll do that. Next time, conspiracy hour. But you can go on your conspiracy if you want. I'm not here to stop you. I'm just fucking not putting that red light in right now.
Just kind of fizzled out towards the end there. I need to smoke.
Find is this in the dark. Okay. What are we smoking?
Of a rant. I need to refuel on weed.
Yeah, no. What did you say you're smoking on? Because
that was the thing I was saying. I didn't even ever.
No, we never got to it because we're so fucking red pilled right now.
The Blue Mystic and White Mass. Blue Mystic. I brought it up because you said the stuff that's uglier turns out to be better.
It turns out to be the better. So that's what I was gonna say.
Now, even though I do like the color, that this Blue Mystic is more of like a lighter olive drab, like army green, like OD green. The White Mass has more of a dark forest green. The White Mass has more of a greasy, sticky feel to it. I think I told you before it had like a kind of old man smell, tobacco and leather. And I think it was Run Boy said, because I said Band-Aids, but then he said, no, it's those rubber fishing lures. I'm like, yeah, that's it. But that's the smell end of it. But the taste, actually, I smoked 2 fucking ounces of it in a week. Figured out that it has a grapefruit taste. Under all those weird smells, it has like a fruity taste. It's kind of weird, but it doesn't have any high to it. And it, as the name implies, White Mass. It's White Widow and Big Bud, and it is a big bud. It has big, chunky, dense buds, solid, heavy, real nice looking buds. The Blue Mystic doesn't, however. It has little spade or strawberry shaped buds that you can see the stem, or it's like hollow on the center. It's like a completely open bud structure.
Yeah.
but it has more of that granular trichome texture to it.
That's that shit.
And I like even though it's not as more pronounced in the taste or smell, I like it better. And it's not as complex of a smell. It's pretty much the exterior of the nug and the way the bag smells is like sandalwood, but you crack the nug open and then you get more of a burnt rubber, like an actual burnout or like a racetrack type smell.
Nice. Yeah, I got like 3 rubbers right now. 3 rubbers right now. That's a whole pack of them. I have 3 plants out there that smell like rubber, but one smells like fucking new rubber. One smells like burned rubber, and then one smells like rubber, like a plastic toy that was melted or something, but it's not rubber. It's like plastic.
Yeah. Ball pit, I call that.
Yeah. And then I got this Durfy, like dirt. Fucking sounds like dirt and earth. It's like Durf. It's like not the piff, and it's not fucking. It's like Durf. It's like dirt and earth. It's hard to explain. It's like hard to explain. Real earthy, like a mushroom, but fucking like an ass mushroom.
The mossy tree stump.
There you go.
How I describe it.
There you go.
Mossy tree stump.
Or mushrooms and mossy tree stump, like super fucking mushroom. Like almost all mushrooms when I'm smelling the bitch. And
It's more forest than earth.
But when it's gonna be finished, that I know that one's gonna turn to that chocolatey smell because it's starting to get deeper and more. It's got like that fruit on top of it, kind of a note, like a plum smell right now. And it's just gonna flip right over to that chocolate. I guarantee it's like that. It's almost coffee-ish right now, like that earth so deep tone where it was tobacco-y, leather.
Well, you said Bubba's in there, right?
Yeah.
Is that the one Bubba's in?
Yeah, Bubba's in it as well.
That's the only, because Bubba is the only thing I've actually gotten a true coffee smell.
Yeah, that coffee, I think it's coming through from that being crossed in there with the chocolate. And a couple of those strains were supposed to have chocolate. So there was supposed to be Bootylicious was supposed to have chocolate, and Black Mambo was supposed to have chocolate. Or Bootylicious might not have had chocolate. Fuck. Might have had tones of, one of them was supposed to have Andes mints. And I get some Andes mints in some of them, like, or mint, not Andes. Andes mint's kind of like specific, but it's got that chocolate tone. It's hard to explain. It's like junior mints, kind of like a spice, like a real mint. I don't know. It's hard.
It's not exactly like mint.
Andes mints, exactly Andes mints. Fuck, it's hard to explain, but it's Andes mints.
One terpene profile I've never even smelled, and I've only heard one person describe, and he was more right than he knew, because the actual, remember we talked about raspberries, and that's a ketone.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone likes Big Red, or you like Fireball, or that kind of artificial.
Got a whole thing of Fireball right there, bro.
Fireball and shit.
I have a whole candy cane Fireball sitting right there.
Okay, well then you'd like this, because that's actually a combo. That's dentine and dental. That's a terpene and terpene alcohol, that those flavors. So there's a seed company, White Buffalo, and they do freaking landrace crops. This was a few years ago, but they had a original haze crossed to an Angolan. And,
nice.
I think they had like it was either an F3 of it, or it was the third version of it that they made. But the person I saw who was running seeds of it had a few different ones, and it was kind of like you're saying, a lottery of terpenes that he was getting. He was getting everything from like old lady perfume to dead bodies to this big red thing that he was describing it. He's like, this smells and tastes just like the gum Big Red. And I was telling him, well, that totally legitimately could be, because those are actual terpenes that they use to flavor that. I've never heard of a cannabis plant producing those actual ones, but he made me, hopeful that I'll come across it. And then if I do, obviously it's such an easy thing your mind goes to. If you can smell it, your mind's going to probably pinpoint it, and then you can double up and check verify it, getting it tested. And I don't know. I know a lot of people hype their terpene profiles these days, name it all kinds of desserty things, and doesn't really, live up to what the name is. Not that I'm going to market a big red strain, but I'm just saying you can have something that everyone is already familiar with and has had plenty before. And a lot of people tend to like, unless you don't like it. Some people don't like it. They won't like it.
Like the cowboy cookies has like a garlic funky smell to it. And like it has like, I don't know, like the taste of the cottonmouth was like a dirt road. Like that dirt, dusty fucking cowboy like road type shit. It's hard to explain. If you ever been to the country before, you'd know what I'm talking about.
That's
like
that dirt. It's like dirt, dirty earth. It's like dirt to me. It's like hard to explain, like you said.
Yeah.
So that's like when you're smoking it, it's like so like dusty. I don't know.
It wasn't like a bad taste. It was
No, it's good. It's like really fucking good. It's like my favorite.
It just reminded me like growing up north where I was at. There was like a horse ranch up by this dirt road, and that's what it reminded me of. So that I was like, "Damn, yo, this is exactly right on."
Yeah, exactly. Like my dog was scared the shit out of me when he barked. Oh fuck, he did it again. Okay. That was fucking, yeah, exactly though. It's like a farm fucking ranch. It's like a ranch, like smells like a ranch house or a fucking farm. It's real hard to explain, but it's like something in there. It's one of those smells that come out of that compost piles and earth and fucking living shit from animals, I like it. I don't know. Like it's not a hard thing to smoke. When I smell it, I'm like, fuck yeah, I can smoke it all day long.
I smoked that like nonstop. I blew through that strand. I was like mad because I wanted more of it. Like damn, I should have grew a little bit more.
Yeah, that's when you fucking clone the motherfucker and just make sure that's what I do. When I find that one, I just clone it and run a whole room of that for just head stash. I'm like, I won't fucking not do that anymore because I learned my lesson the first time.
I still got pictures of it, but I mean, I can still go back and play with it.
Yeah, see, I like to fucking keep the exact one that I got. If it does something for me, I have to keep that one, So
yeah, because you never know. Because the next one I might pop in, it might not have the same effect.
Unless you did a good enough fucking, backcrossing and everything to keep those what you're looking for in there and didn't just open, because I open pollinate. So like that's where I have to keep what I find because it's not gonna be there again. And so that's why I'm like, fuck. Now I put my foot in my mouth because the fucking skunks that I did find, I fucking killed. So I'm like, motherfucker, that was 6 months ago. And now I'm like, what the fuck? I did that because I knew I wasn't going to fucking want to grow that indoors because it stunk up the whole fucking house. And then the cat piss I killed. And then the cheese I kept. And then I played with that for a while. And I still got my cheese, but like, that's not the cheese that I wanted either, that I got because it was sweet. So it was like chocolate cheese, and it was like, what the fuck? Like, I'll try to keep that around for fucking towel if I fucking can keep it alive. It doesn't look like it's staying. It's gonna die, I think. But I hope a seed or two comes out of that one just from it doing its own thing, Because like, fuck, it took all this time and then outdoors by itself, super sativa, like narrow leaf dominant, and it barely started finishing, and then now it's like starting to dry. And so like, here's the other one. It's all golden from just drying on the fucking plant. Outdoors, just gold. It's like they talk about that gold, fucking Acapulco gold. No, it's sun fucking cured and dried, dude. And it fucking tastes fucking good as fuck. And I'm gonna smoke some right now. And it's fucking fuck. Went in my nose. I'm a dumbass.
Fucking nose,
Jesus Christ. Oh man, I sniffed the fucking weed out of the bowl. Let me put some more in there. Fuck. Okay, that's funny.
You gotta snort it half to sample up your nose.
I snorted half the bowl out, so I'll fucking do that again. God damn it. That fucking
It's
tickle.
like, it still smells good.
Yeah, it smells
Oh,
good.
shit.
And there you go.
Hey,
It's fucking,
at least it wasn't lit when you did it.
right? Or fucking like a fresh green bowl and just like snipped up into my nasal cavities and just fucking give me a nasal infection. That's just too pollen, like all that. Hey guys, hold on. I don't fucking do it.
Yeah.
Good thing I was muted out. People be like, "You're a whole bunch of asshole when you're fucking talking to your dogs like that." Shut the fuck up, little bitch. Sorry, I had to do that. Motherfuckers are being little assholes. You should have heard me before. Fuck, I was like yelling hella fucking loud because these motherfuckers can't hear me when they're growling at each other. Fuck. Dickheads, dude. All right, what are you guys doing? How's the chat out there? Fuck, I forget about chat. The chat.
I was thinking to myself, that's raising kids, bro. And people probably thinking it's like robbery going up. Sit down, shut the fuck up, don't move.
Yeah, I'm be like, why is there so much yelling going on in this fucking house? Oh yeah, because I'm your fucking dad. So that's the whole fucking
think, Dad. Yes,
that's why I can't be anybody's parent, dude. I can be your friend when you get old enough to be an adult. But fuck, raise yourself, little motherfucker. Here's some money.
He says you're on your own.
On your own, man. You'll be better off on your own. Go find some neighbor guy that's really not a fucking pedo, and you can be safe and you can learn something from this motherfucker because I'm just gonna learn you some weed. And then you're gonna be like, yeah, fuck that. I know how to grow my own weed. Fuck you guys. Yeah. So that's what little asshole is gonna learn from me. How to be independent and be like, fuck the system. Grow your own animals. Eat your own weed.
They would come to you and be like, Dad, you know, if you did it this way, your shit would grow a little bit better. Like, shut up.
Like, do it like this, you can get this much more yield and be all mathematic on my ass and shit. And then be like, I learned this from Uncle Redpill. And be like, fuck you. Why did my daughter have to deal with this dumb son? Fucking little asshole. Be like, they'd be haunting me forever, dude. Be like, little dickhead. Little dickhead red pill fucking junior. Gonna be ruining my shit with some conspiracies. And be like, fuck you. I knew this. I talked to your granddad about this all the time. Shut up. And be like, don't do this again. Not again. Not red pill junior on me. Fucking people, man.
Wait until little June goes to school and the science day and the teacher sits there and tells him to pour bleach on some weeds and he goes home and pours bleach all over your weed plants.
Comes home and fucking round up the whole fucking garden, rounds up everything and miracle grows everything and be like, what the fuck you do? You're the wood chipper with you. You're the wood chipper with you.
What's wrong? We still go in the garden? Fuck.
Fucking fertilizing with Red Pill Jr. over here. Fucking wood chipper them because we fucked up the whole garden. That's a joke, guys, out there. I'm not gonna wood chip no children. Not on purpose. Don't miracle grow my yard. Fuck. Fucking little prick. Don't learn some dumb shit at school. Fuck.
Sorry about the animals. Fuck, man. Kids will fuck up the garden too.
And don't bring home the animal on the weekend. Don't volunteer watching the gerbil. Well, we're not doing that shit. I'm not watching the gerbil for the school because if it comes back dead, I gotta go buy one from Petco and replace it before fucking Friday or before Sunday, and that shit's fucking hard to do on a Sunday. It's closed.
Your kid will be out there trying to catch scorpions, fucking
throwing spiders at me.
Like, hey, Dad, check out this fucking my pet snake, and it starts rattling. Oh shit!
I can't go to school. My snake's out. I can't find my fucking tarantula. I can't go to school today. I gotta find the tarantula. It's gonna fucking get hurt. Be like, fuck. Now I have to wait to worry about a tarantula all fucking day till you get back from school. No, you ain't going to school, and I'm going to school for you. You staying here till you find the bitch, and I'll be back with your work. You're sick today, and they're gonna know that shit. I'm getting all your homework, and you're gonna be fucked. I'm gonna make your ass do it. I'm gonna ask the teacher everything. I'm gonna teach your ass all the fucking today. I'm gonna bring 3 of your friends home after school, and they're gonna fucking all make fun of you for being a bedwetter. I'm gonna make that shit up. I'm gonna pour water all over your bed and be like, look what I had to do again. Your fucking bed, you peed it again. I'm gonna go pour water on your sheets and piss you up, little red pill. So watch your shit in the future. Don't fuck with me. Don't pour fucking no Roundup on my shit. No Miracle Grow my fucking garden. You'll be okay. The message to children of America. I know you're fucking gonna have a kid that's gonna fucking make my daughter pregnant one day, and I'm gonna be pissed off about it, Red Pill.
You alive over there, brother?
He's like, hell yeah, my plan is he's living through his grandchildren already that haven't happened. He's like, ha 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 ha, I won again, GreenFingers. Ha 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 ha. Fucking plotting and scheming. Little bastard. Little bastard. Conspiracy. Everything's red, dude. The fuck? What time is it, guys?
It is 6:51.
In the morning?
Yes, sir.
You're on the East Coast, huh?
I'm bringing this baby to 7:10 Eastern time.
Oh, you're both on the East Coast. Fuck you guys, man.
No,
I'm
on Central time, but I just keep track of Eastern because that's when the show is. Just
What, you're
I guess
Midwest?
it doesn't help. It doesn't matter. I
I'm
thought I
on
was
East Coast. I'm in Michigan.
right.
I'm all the way in California by myself.
Yep.
Oh man, SoCal ditched me. That's what happened. Fuck that guy. Right in his fucking ass, dude.
He didn't even come back and call us a fucker.
I know he said, fuck, and he pushed the button too soon. So he thought he got us, but he got himself. That's the funny part. He's like, haha, fuck.
You know, it's funny though, because he did the whole like, "Hey, guess what?" thing, and then he
Yeah.
should have ripped a fart, and as a callback to the
Fucking the
earlier.
callback. Yeah. See, now you're making up for the whole missing of the whole fucking mothers in bed things. So yeah, that's a makeup for your callback for missing a whole joke
From 8 hours ago.
I'll give you fucking okay. If I were fucking okay, you made up for that shit right now.
I've been paying attention.
Okay. See, nobody knows what we're talking about because they're not comedians. So like, they're like, yeah, we know what a callback is, but really, he's gonna give him some credit for that shit because fucking he forgot some other shit that we don't know what he's talking about either. Like, yes, because that's really important.
Make everyone go back and rewatch on 2x speed.
Is important for a fucking comedian. So like, if you guys don't understand that, it's fucking super and fucking important. That could be a make or break moment. It's like everything relies on that 1 minute if they're trying to make somebody laugh.
Yeah.
Or keeping their attention and not being a fucking ass or looking like one, like I do every day. This is what I'm practicing for fucking the stage when I'm up here. I'm like, man, there's so many people watching me. Fuck me. Just do what you're gonna do.
Like the hour with GreenFingers.
Yeah, that's what me and fucking Redpill are gonna make a comedy show, not really like a weed show. That's what I'm trying to go for. Like a weed comedy show where we don't have to talk about weed or nothing, but like we could just smoke weed and fucking talk about comedy and do comedy shit like regular fucking talk show.
Basically, what we're pretty much doing now.
Yeah, but just like we could do that for 420 for 30 minutes because we could each cover a few minutes of regular day topics, you know, like, oh, this is what happened in the news today. And then we will all have some satire to talk about, some bullshit that we can make up about, like how I just brought up some red pill baby having my grandbaby having fucking my great grandchild fucking people up in my head. See, like I got stories for stories now. Like
I'm waiting for the moment to strike with all that. Everyone's
Yeah,
gonna be
see,
probably overwhelmed when all that happens, and I
see,
just,
that.
yeah, I'm a real particular person, and I'm not gonna start. Yeah, got a lot of groundwork behind the scenes to be done,
Yeah,
basically.
and every day that we get to come on here, we get to become more of ourselves in front of people and not worry about what other motherfuckers have to think about us, because fuck what they got to think anyways. If we get that leather fucking book, we're good, right? Fuck, that's all I want. I want that booklet, and I'm like, I just want that Kill Tony fucking bound fucking leather bound fucking joke fucking book. Thing's so badass. I don't even care if it's the little one. Well, I don't even care if it's the little one.
Little one's more convenient, pocket size.
Right? It's the same size as my. Never mind. My pencil. My pencil. I was gonna say. A mini pencil. See, it is. Just a. I was not yelling at my dogs right now. Oh, hold on.
Packed another bong here. Cheers.
Okay,
everybody.
I had to fucking yell at those fuckers because they're being little cocksuckers. Sorry. Oh, God. I hear a coyote out there, but it sounds like a wolf. What bong are you packing?
It's just what do you
Jig
call it?
that you got with a bowl attachment, or you got a?
It's a double bubbler. It's the glow in the dark looking one.
Yeah, it's not with the single. It's one single piece, right?
One single.
Yeah, it's not like where the bowl pulls like mine.
No. Yeah, it has a slide to pull. So it has a whatever
It does,
down
yeah.
and all that detached
Nice.
pull down.
Cool. So it's all super new, not all old school.
It's built with new material, but it's made to look like an old school bong.
Yep. I got it. That's the way that they should have been before, I guess, right? That's when I bought an art piece for the chick that I fucking still love, but we're not together. I'm gonna say that shit every time on the show from now on, guys. Huh? Just kidding. No, I fucking love her as a friend forever because she's cool. But like, yeah, I fucking bought her a fucking art bong, right? I wanted that shit for myself so fucking bad. It cost like 300, 400 bucks. It was like her birthday and shit. It was like the fourth or fifth time we hung out, and I was like, fuck it, whatever. Get you fucking this bong. I wanted it so fucking bad. Fucking so fucking dope because it had the fucking new glass to glass instead of fucking the whole pool slide fucking shit like the old school. I was so fucking just ready to get that shit, like keep it for me. Like, yeah, I let her have it. Sucks dick. I still want that piece so bad. I had a microphone on it, and it was fucking so sick. It was like fucking huge fucking piece. Fucking Jerome Baker. If nobody knows what I'm talking about when I say art piece, was like the Jerome Baker after Jerome Baker, So yeah, Jerome Baker. If nobody knows what I'm talking about, look up Jerome Baker and then art design, and then you'll be, oh, okay, I know what you're talking about with bongs now. That's the kind of shit. I had one of those when I was 13. A fucking big old Jerome. First a little Jerome Baker, then I got a big Jerome Baker. I mean, like, yeah, I was all about that shit. All about nice bongs as a youngster. I miss that shit.
Time flies, and I was a youngster, I guess. There was a time when it's funny because when you don't pay attention to something that's like changing every day, you come back to it and it doesn't even make sense. Like class now today, I can't tell you relevant artists. I can tell you classic. It's like it became like UFC or football. But like all the people I grew up watching are retired. It's like all the people that I know that were glass blowing, they're like household names now, and I don't know any new up and comers. I stopped paying attention, and it's literally out of
The only reason I stopped paying attention is because I don't got the money to buy new glass. Had I have the money to buy new glass, yeah, I'd be a little collector and I'd be up on the tech and I'd have the latest pearls and the latest banger and blah, 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 sand timers. And
I used to be that person, and you used to be that person when we had it like that. We were every dog has their day, man, and we'll have our day again, and we'll
but
be
that's the
fucking.
thing, I don't even know if we'll come back to. Well, that's something I think the maturity I passed that. Like,
Yeah.
I might go after a few pieces that I still want or like would like, but I don't think I'm gonna stay up on the tech. You know, I'm stuck in my old man ways now. I like my dabs how I like them. I like my glass how I like it. Strains
What?
how I like
Okay.
them.
How you like your dabs with the torch, right?
Yeah, I torch like a caveman.
You don't. You use a quartz, or you use a domeless or a nail, or what do you use?
Regular style bucket, flat, thick bottom.
Oh, bucket.
Yep, bucket,
Quartz bucket. Yeah.
thick quartz
The
bucket.
banger. Yeah. What everybody else, what we call a banger.
Yeah, with a bubble.
Yeah.
It can be a little bubble cap.
Oh
For
yeah,
carb
nice.
cap. I don't really use my carb cap now because the rig I use and the nail I got is already crusty, so there's no use doing dab etiquette anyways. Plus,
I used to use a mini rig.
a year flew by fast, and a lot of the beginnings of when I came on this show, I was dabbing either distillate or isolate, so there's not even terpenes worth wrecking. So you can go in on a nice hot and hearty dab.
Yeah, it's not like it's gonna burn your throat because there's nothing there.
It's actually I don't know how to explain it, but THCA dabs, they're almost like easier to do. You know, hot and hearty versus a low temp sauce dab. Low temp sauce dab is gonna have you coughing, blowing
But your
snot.
lungs expand faster, right? Wouldn't you think?
What? In and
I
out
just
so
like
fast?
when a hotter hit's gonna make your lungs fucking just. It's gonna
Open
go
up.
in there and then it's gonna expand after you get all that in there. But once you take a low temp, it's already fucking gonna be like because the hot air rises, right? So like it's not gonna expand your lungs as much if it's hot.
It's definitely something smoother, but I mean,
I
some
mean,
people they go overboard and think that terpenes, like it's not even now that solvents are bad for you. Some people
well, they burn all the terpenes away almost, right? Like before.
Some people think that hitting hot dabs because terpenes
Are so volatile. It's gonna
yeah, they think it's
burn
gonna
up
fuck them up.
more. Yeah, I got it.
And
But
it
then on
is.
the
I can
residue in
feel
your
it. I can
lungs,
feel it's
it's good
definitely
shit, man.
more.
Don't you think that the residue in the leftover the reclaim is like usually gonna be more terp full if somebody smokes it hot and heavy like that because it's gonna be all those terps are gonna stick to the wall faster because it's a hotter temperature hitting something cooler. You think that reclaims more terpy than the fucking original wax that they smoked? Sometimes I would find that my shit would be like the water that I would drink. I would drink my water too,
Well,
guys. I'm
that's
disgusting.
another thing too. See, like how I said, hot and hearty. The other phrase that people would say was "wasted to taste it."
Wasted to taste it. That's the whole thing. Though, like, what about that water though? Could I drink that water and it tastes so flavorful?
I've done that before, just because it's funny, because it's like bong water, but it's not.
But it's not though. It's so clean and clear and fucking. You can see little yellow fucking bubbles in there if you smoked it so like light with the wax poured in there from you using a small fucking bucket or whatever. Like, man, I miss it.
I stopped thinking people were saying it was a waste when you do a low temp dab, because like you're saying though, if you were to re-dab your reclaim, or like say you do a conventional type dab where you heat up first, then wait to cool down, then go in and then retorch that reclaim, that's another gauge to go by if you're trying to breed for concentrates or flavor, because right then and there you can start to tell if that reclaim dab or that second torch dab is flavorful or not. And a lot of
You know,
times
the 3 sec tech when you hit it with the 3 seconds after it starts to cool down and then you finish it off. It's like
a lot of times when you do that, you realize that you did hit it at the right temperature and that you did get all the terpene. It wasn't a waste. That
or you
reclaim
light it. You start off cold sometimes, where you put it on there, put your wax in the bucket, and then just start sucking on it, and then fucking.
that reclaimed dab, that going back in with the torch, that's just to get more high. That ain't to get better flavor. That first dab was where all the flavor was at, and you
The
got
lung
it.
expanding thing, right? Like that's why people say you would need to cough to get high. Like
Yeah,
that's
that's
just
something
because
I
your
never
lungs are
did.
expanding and you have no oxygen. And then you lose
I had to
oxygen.
explain that too with people that they thought they were getting too high on dabs. Like when I first went to Colorado and they had gray markety, I guess they got closed down, but you know, they used to have
That low
social
oxygen.
clubs.
Oh, it's so high
Go
up there,
and
right?
smoke with everyone. And some people there were all about flower, and then some people that would do concentrates would be on CO2 oil because they thought the BHO was bad for them, obviously. But this is back when there was only titanium nails and people are going in on red hot nails, and they'd be coughing and they get all disoriented and fucked up and they think that's the high. And like, oh, I'm never doing that again. I got way too high. Like, you coughed a lot and your body was like deprived of oxygen. That's what that was. It wasn't that you got too high. So I literally watched a lot of people get turned off concentrates just because they went on too hot of a dab. And they think now concentrates are something that they can't handle. They don't have the tolerance for. They missed out. They didn't know about e-nails and Uptech and these Puffcos and all that.
Yeah, there's a lot of good things out there and a lot of bad things. But if you're a pussy about all things, then you'll never experience anything. That's my lesson for today.
Right. I would say about dabs when I first heard about them, I think it was like fucking 2008, 2009-ish. Like I didn't take my first until like 20.
I was smoking dabs in 2020. I remember. I want to say like smoking dirty fucking fucking wax made out of PVC back in the fucking early 2002 when I should have been graduating, I guess. I would like to say.
I was too young to do it, and it took me a while.
Like I would like to say, like somebody like Subcool or something. I remember stories from hearing him, and then I heard Godfather stories, and like they both had the same kind of like PVC stories where like people were just blasting fucking hella fucking wax out of PVC, and I was like, I did not know that's where I was smoking, but yeah, I guess that's what I was smoking.
That was more in the inner circle as far as family goes, but went way overboard on the wrong kind of drugs. But two things that he turned me on to that actually ended up helping me out was marijuana botany. Used when I got into weed and all of that. It's just like, you gotta read marijuana botany, because he was kind of like, he's pre overgrow days. He's like, he did this like, right, he missed the internet basically. He was big into growing in the 80s and 90s, and then got into other drugs, and you could imagine how that turned out. But by the time I found him, he was all raving about Marijuana Botany by Robert Clark. Another thing, he's like, if you want to get higher than you've ever been, or whatever, the highest you can get is you want to make butane honey oil. So he told me about those two things. And that was in 2009. I didn't get around to making BHO until about a year later.
Is that what honey oil is, bro? Fuck, I'm stupid. No, that's what BHO is, honey oil. Fucking butane honey oil. God damn it. I fucking totally spaced on the fucking whole the letters meaning shit the whole fucking time. And now I know because, yeah, I was getting that shit early fucking 90s, like 90. I was still in it from my mom. I didn't even know what it was, and we didn't know what to do with it. So now that I know what the fuck that really was, like that I'm thinking about it, like I didn't even know what the fuck it was, and the little black vials that we were getting were fucking full of fucking this oil that we would just smear on every fucking piece of paper that we had, and fucking couldn't even roll a joint after because it would get stuck to everything.
This dude told me those two things that actually.
I have vials right now. If I could find them, that's what I'm looking for.
Two little gold nuggets of knowledge on me, and I was like 18, 19 when this happened. But the first time I ended up making BHO, I have a whatever calendar date. I forget what year it was, of course, because that's literally how high was, I guess, at this point. But I know exactly when it was based on, it was John Jones versus Shogun Hua. It's when John Jones won the light heavyweight belt. So this had to have been it was either December or January of 2010 or 11. Someone in the chat, that if there is anyone watching, God bless you. But if there is anyone watching and remembers by date what I was talking about because they're a UFC fan, that's what I marked the date of being fucked up on dabs for the first time. And it was a nug run in a stainless steel turkey baster. It was a Coltrane. Actually already named that one, the strain that had those really wide leaves or narrow leaves with the wide gaps. It was that plant along with another plant named Wappa from Paradise Seeds. Anywho, that was a nug run blast in a stainless steel turkey baster with Vector butane open blast double boiler Pyrex. But yeah, anywho, during that fight or that UFC card, me and my who would be first growing partner at the time were dabbing this back and forth, and the dab tech, or the gear that we had back then was like an old school beaker bong, and then it was a adapter that was a 14 to 14, but it was because the beaker is a 45, so it would go 40 to a 90, and it was a glass nail with a dome. The glass dome and the glass nail.
Yeah,
setup.
original setup.
Yeah.
Yeah, before the quartz nail even. So just glass on glass on glass.
With the Bed Bath and Beyond torch. And my growing buddy, he went home early that night, and I had another homie come over later, and I was so fucked up that my buddy's like, "What happened to you?" And all I could explain to him was, I'm so high I could feel it in my toes. I was explaining that I could feel the outline of my toes.
It's like, yeah, you should be able to feel your fucking feet, you weirdo. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Like, I can feel my fucking toes, bro. It's like, I don't get it. It's like, yeah, I feel my fucking toes. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah, but I had a complete head to toe, full body high. Like I was bathing in THC. I was saturated with them.
I love that shit. That's when you don't know that you're high until somebody brings it up almost. You're like, dude, I don't even know what the fuck, dude. It's like it crept on so good that your whole body's relieved of everything and fucking you feel nothing bad. Like a full wellness plan. Make sure life easy. Look at this thing, though. From Sprinkles, from one of those posh ass places in LA or something. Fucking looks fancy as fuck, too. That's a fucking cupcake right there, eh? Fancy as fuck, bro. But yeah, I got blessed with this from my mom, my sister. They do that kind of shit. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, it tastes fucking amazing, man. I recommend it. And they should give us free fucking cupcakes for life. They should give us free cupcakes. I'm gonna keep saying their name until I get free cupcakes. I'm gonna make 1,000 videos about this shit.
I want a marijuana fucking cheesecake.
Oh, you know what? We need to get some pre-roll fucking brand to fucking sponsor us too. No. I just need some fucking weed to smoke, guys. Fuck. Fucking people, man. I can't flip my plants. I'm not fucking ready for small fucking plants, dude. I'm already, what's today's date? 23rd? 23rd. Yeah, fuck. Day 92, guys. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Take some clones and flip them.
I can't flip them because I got those little plants next to them. I did that on purpose. Like I got the little fucking, I'll show you guys. Those little fucking plants. Fucking showing my dirty ass house right now. Fuck. These little plants. They're not even 12 inches yet. And so I can't flip them till they're at least 18 inches. And then by that time, these would be perfect. Like those will all be fucking like beautiful fucking full. They'll all be like right here at the fan. I don't have to fucking like keep them away from getting chopped up from the fan. And then I have 7 more inches from the fucking fan to the roof. I mean, the roof to the light. So I could raise it up higher still. So I got like, it goes from 7 feet to 11 feet up there. So if I move the lights further to the top over there, I'm going to take 2 of these out. I'm going to take one of these lights, put it in the middle, and then I'm going to take the other light and put it in the other room so I could have 2 different rooms so I could flip one. And I might take that bed out with it. That's my plan, actually. So I'm going to take this bed out when it dries out with this light, and I'm going to get that fucking shit the fuck out of here. And then I'm going to center this light, center it, and put these ones around this as close as I can to where it covers all of it. Because it's a 720 and I only use it at 40% or whatever. And right now it's at like less than that. So we're 30% right now. So I could use them at higher. I use it at 100% in just one of them. And do the same damn thing instead of wasting space. Because
Gotcha.
look at these are barely a foot tall too. Here those go. 1 foot tall. They're not big enough to flip, but these ones are fucking 3 feet. These are fucking ready to go. 3 feet when they reach the top. These 2 are racing to reach. So they're that far away from 3 feet. Right there. From here, that's 3 feet to the top of the cage. 6 inches more to get to the top to be 3 feet. And the rest are catching up. All those in the back, they're ready to go. Those are the ones that are 90 fucking days now. Fucking full on 2 foot, but they're also fucking sour or something, or some fucking sativa dominant bullshit that doesn't want to do nothing under a scrub. So I had to let it go, cut them out, let them free. And they're all hybrids. And this is a sour animal. And this is a sour alien. No, this is a sour alien. No, Julius Caesar, this is sour alien. Ex-wife? Fuck. Sour apple. Holy shit. I was wrong. So I got all those sour apple, ex-wife, animal cookies, or sour animal cookies. Julius Caesar, alien pebbles, and ice cream cake. Those are the moms on the wall right there. It's fucking bitching.
Mom's on the wall and mom's in the bed.
A lot of flavors, bro. That's fucking what, 6 flavors plus Bingus Blue Mile plus my own shit plus the
You like the Bingus Smile? Have you grown that to smoke yet?
Which one?
The Bingus Smile.
No. That's for him. I don't know. It's fucking. I didn't transplant none of them on time. I let them go like 3 months in the same little pot, like a dickhead. Like there was nothing. I was not motivated. But it's growing, Dad. So I could flip this soon.
Yeah, she's looking pretty good.
2 feet tall. I don't know. I can't grow little plants because I did that. Me and Johnny were doing that. Like we were talking about that earlier. We both would flip fucking 12-inch fucking plants. I did 2 runs like that because it was fast. 12 inch. You could fucking flip that fucking fast, bro. So I did 2 of that behind the scenes without showing anybody because I just needed weed. And so I did like a really short cycle, but I got the whole, this size weed, this size plant, then I fucking flowered it out. That's why I destroyed my room 3 different times. Just so I could fucking have a small run and then have some weed to smoke, and then well, that's almost all gone now. So I'm smoking this shit. Small buds inside of this. Hard to find, but when you get 30 of them that are fucking pebble size, you have a bowl. So I get 30 of these little fuckers. Take that seed out. Now I don't have a bud, motherfucker. Shit. See that? Fuck. So now here's a bud on the stem still. That's cool.
It's still better than nothing, though, right?
Yeah, so I picked through that shit for fucking. Here's a bunch of the stems that had buds on them, and then like from the bucket weed, that's from the blanket, you know. So I was like, oh fuck, I'm blessed. Fuck, I forgot about that shit, dude. Like I was like having fucking like panic attacks and dying before that, and then fucking get out of the fucking plants, bro. I watered and I over fucking. I spilled a lot of fucking water today, man.
Happy
I'm about to cut
420.
this shit out. Cheers. Happy 420. And this will be the countdown to the end of the show. I think we got what we'll do 10 more minutes maybe. Just to settle everybody down. So we'll give people time to cool
let's
off.
do the wind down. What do we call that?
Yeah, we'll wind it down. I don't know. Call it the wine and dine.
I forget
dash.
whatever it was
Wine.
called after practice. They would have you run a lap around the field. I can't
Yeah.
remember the
See,
name of it.
I wanted to do a pre-game, post-game type show with somebody where we could like do a pre-game of whoever the guest is gonna be, like before the. So like we could sit there and smoke like 10 minutes before and then we'll be like, okay, Eagle and his guests are gonna be on from now on. Boom. And then like we could like kick it off to him and his fucking whoever he's gonna have. It'd be fucking badass, dude. Like I could see this shit in my head. And I was like, yeah, we should do it like that, like a fucking old Lakers game or a Dodgers game. Like you're talking the game before and what's gonna happen, and then boom, you lead right into it. It's fucking badass, bro.
Basically, anytime in the morning and evening and night is good, but anytime between 1 p.m. and 7 p.m. That's when I get bossed around by my dog.
Okay, so let's all three of us right here try to get together on a regular. We'll try 7 episodes. What podcasts don't go past the first 3 or something, or 7, or what is that? Whatever it is, we'll go past that. We'll make sure we go past that, no matter what.
We gotta do 1,000 for your Eagle.
All right, and then we could fucking venture on our own ways.
Hell yeah, I'm game. Just let me know.
Let's do it. When do you guys want to start? Right now. Today will be the first day. Right now.
The first day of the rest of our lives.
This was the first tryout. This was the tryout date since last time. We did this last time too.
Yeah, we could do that. Sounds like a fun way to get a podcast started. You have like a little core group, and then you have tryout.
We're gonna try to shoot for like 9:30, 10 o'clock p.m. before Eagle, like an hour or two before Eagle goes on.
That would work perfect for me.
Right?
Yeah.
How about we could even try? What time are you up? Are you up at 4:20 your time?
AM or PM?
In the daytime. I don't know which one that is. I'm an idiot, bro.
PM, I'm eating din. That's 5 o'clock is when I'm usually
little
eating
Redpill's eating dinner. How cute. How cute. Okay. So we can't skip your supper. We'll make you we'll have you have supper. How about a 5 o'clock or a 6 o'clock smoke out?
5 o'clock for you. Yeah, 5 and 6 your time is perfect because that's 7 or 8 mine.
Cool. Nice. Yeah. Does that sound good for you, Yucca?
That's fine. That's fine. Cool. Just let me know.
We could do a smoke out show at that time every day for the next 1,000 days. I'll just throw the fucking bar out there all the way.
We all should be big balling by the end of that.
Right?
Shit. We'll have a fucking so much episodes. You will have the highest amount of episodes of bullshit from us in the world.
We'll pass up Joe Rogan.
Yeah, we could pass Joe Rogan, dude. We could do that shit. We'll interview Joe Rogan. And we'll fucking be on fucking Kill Tony, and we'll fucking get our books and fucking other people.
Be like tonight at like 7, 8 o'clock p.m. for episode 1, right?
Oh shit!
We can
Really?
we can try to
You
make it
did it.
happen.
We
Yeah,
just
you-
did.
you want-
I got a free schedule.
I'm always
I
free
mean,
for
I'm
you
game
guys.
if that's what you guys
For
want to
the
do.
weed nerds, I'm gonna do anything for the weed nerds. Fuck.
If Eagle says it's cool, and
Yeah, we
you
gotta talk.
and
We gotta
you can
talk to
start
the
it up,
bugs.
we're good.
Mhm.
Hell yeah. We're just gonna talk about smoking, and we're just gonna smoke weed, and we're not gonna do
We're gonna
nothing
talk about
else.
smoking and smoking accessories.
And okay, Bobby.
Damn
And,
it,
and
Bobby.
we might make some odd shit to like smoke out of.
Yeah, odd shit to smoke out of all day long. Just don't stick
Like
it
a
in
toilet paper roll, fucking
places. Yeah.
can, fucking pop
Different type of
bottles.
papers. Yeah, we'll see what kind of papers we're using, what kind of bongs, and we want to know what kind of fucking.
Biggest blunt that one can roll out of a roller.
You know it best. How does he say it? Red Pill, the weed nerd way. Get your blunts, your bongs, your spliffs, and your
Zeppelins, your diesel powered Cummins
your
bomb.
double holes, your triple holes, your 3-hole bowls, your fucking get
Time
all
to
that
get
shit
out with the
ready.
weed nerd.
Time to get high with the fucking weed nerd. That's what we're gonna do.
Yes,
I'm down. We'll see you guys tomorrow at that time. And Red Pill will fucking send us out with some more love messages. You got anything left to say? I'm just gonna piece myself out by staying here and just smiling. But I love you guys. Both of you guys and everybody in chat.
Yep.
Thank you
What's up,
guys for
guys?
sticking around here for this long.
All right. Do something good for someone. Peace out. See you guys later.